Welcome, fellow explorers, to Laurence's Factorio space exploration and Krastorio² adventure. On the once verdant planet of Norvis, we greedily harvested its precious resources, delving deep into its core in our quest to satisfy our industrial systems. Yet our never-ending thirst for knowledge propelled us beyond our home into the vast expanses of space. Traversing the solar system, we unearthed exotic materials with strange electrical and mechanical properties, using powerful railguns to fling them back home. But our hunger for discovery knew no bounds. To satiate our factory, we crafted interplanetary spaceships, venturing further into the unknown. Join us in our next stream as we expand our empire interstellar, facing new challenges and unveiling the mysteries of the universe. Together we will soar to greater heights, exploring uncharted territories and embracing the wonders of the cosmos. The factory must grow. Hello everyone, and welcome to Laurence Plays, and it's Monday, so it's time for some more space. It is time for me to be unable to talk, apparently. It is time for Factorio, and we're as ever playing space exploration with Krastorio². And some progress has been made. What are we going to be trying to get up to today? I don't know. Anyway, hello Tempe, hello Doopy, hello Hi Bye and Regular, and of course the three monkeys I'm playing with. Hello Marc, hello Tristan, and hello Mike. Where's my list?
I see. That's my monkey. Yeah.
That's the most intelligent thing you've said all day.
Thank you.
All right, so what are we up to today? So I'd like to carry. My hope is that we'll be able to carry on with doing some of the more the later on science packs today. So things like the Advanced Science 2 and the Deep Space Science 4. Those would be quite nice because they're the next big things on the list that we need to do before we can get into the real end game stuff. But I do have a few other things as well. So side balance, scrapping matter. Oh yes. So let's start off with easy stuff first, and then work our way through the to-do list and see how we get on, and then try and see what's going on elsewhere. So let's see. One of the things I noted when I was making the video is that over here there's absolutely nothing happening because we're not doing any research at the moment. I'll leave this until we can see where the problems actually are, because I can't bother to go in and do all of the belts down here. Well, maybe I should. Actually, yeah, no, that's a better idea. Actually, while there's nothing flowing along here, let's go in and just make all of these belts double-sided. And now this is dumping onto a single side along here, which is bad to start with. Is this actually emitting? Well, okay, what are these things emitting? Let's start there. Yes, you're quite right, Nogard. English is indeed hard. Yeah, well, there you go then.
Do we have superior filter inserters in Norbit, or are they being made on Norvis?
Yes.
Don't all answer at once. Yes, thank you. As a logician, I appreciate that answer.
That implies we actually have them.
We do. Well, I don't know if we have the filter version actually. Oh, what's happened here? Oh, it goes under there. That's all right then. Why is there?
In fairness, there's
What the
an easy
hell?
way to test.
Yeah, I don't think we have the separate filter ones.
Actually, technically it doesn't matter, but that's a bit weird.
What have you done this time?
Look at this. We've got the batteries from one.
Oh, I hate it when he says that. Sorry, go on.
I don't think it actually matters, but look, we've got the batteries from the front locomotive going onto one disposal belt, and the batteries from the back locomotive going onto the other disposal belt. It's just a little bit. It's just a little bit weird.
Oh my goodness.
No, this is Tristan's doing.
Tristan. Oh my
Doesn't
goodness.
seem like something I would have done.
But it does. It does have your name all over it.
It does. It does.
Hello, Elia. Hello, Screeve. Welcome to both of you. All right, I'm just going to do my putting things onto both sides of the belt along here because it's going to be a bit easier to fit it in here. So do that and down, up, across, down, in. Right. So now if I just copy that, I can then start putting this in up here. No, so not you, and there. And no junk disposal over here. So the reason I'm doing this is that I noticed yesterday in the last, when I was making recent videos anyway, that there was quite a lot of belts that were struggling. However, they were only full on one side. So I thought, well, let's go up here and fix that just by sorting out some of the disposal chutes. So they're putting stuff onto both sides of the belt, and therefore things will be a little bit easier to deal with. What happens if I just put this here? Are we going to? No, we're not going to be able to. No, we need to remove all of that first. Then I can put that in there. And in there. And so this will allow us to have... This will allow, as I say, to split between both sides... Split all the junk between both sides of the disposal belts. And therefore we should have a lot fewer problems with it sort of clogging up here. That said, at the moment we aren't doing any science, as I commented. So I'm going to nudge Tristan in the, hey Tristan, go and research something useful rather than not researching anything, rather than researching something we can't do at the moment.
Isn't that just Mike needs to turn on the arcospheres?
Or alternatively, Mike, you need to turn on the arcospheres.
I've turned on the arcospheres.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was muted. I have good news. I now have medication that means I should cough less often, which means I can be muted less often.
Muted? That's a bit extreme for coughing.
I know. It's a pretty extreme solution, but it's what the doctor recommended, and who am I to argue?
I suppose 2 kids is probably enough.
Yeah. You say that. The wife was there saying to me, I think there might be something wrong with you. I was there going, only one thing. And she goes, no, you seem really tired. I was there going, we have 2 small children. Why do you think I'm exhausted permanently?
Yeah, that is basically what children are for, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, can confirm.
I'm of that age where lots of my friends have children of varying sizes.
Yeah.
While there is assignments, how about culling the deep space undergrounds by matter science? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Where was that? Oh yes, it was over in material science. Yes, up here. There were a load of belts that were a bit unnecessary. Where? No, it was lower than this, I think. Here we go. These ones. Yes. So the question is, how far can one of these run before it starts to be before it starts to have problems? So let's remove those. Still fine. Remove those. Still fine. Remove those. Not fine. Undo that last one. So I can remove 2 pairs for each one of these, like that, and then bop, bop, and bop, bop, and bop, bop. An excellent point. Oh, no, I knew that one. Right, there we go. So that's going to save us some deep space undergrounds, which are kind of pricey, so that's probably a good thing. Although we have, as of right now, we've caught up with this pressure, with this balloon popping data. When I say balloon, I actually mean storage tank popping data. But still, that's going to be... it's going to, yeah, I think... Oh, did I go too far here? I went too far here. These are not... apparently not even, but... Oh, for goodness sake. I blame Mike for not putting down even belt quantity.
What are you whinching about this time?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Let's have a look.
I'm removing some. I'm removing some unnecessary underground belts.
Are you butchering my? You're butchering my design again, aren't you?
No, I'm improving it. You can tell by the way it's better.
I can tell that it's better by the way you're going, oh, it doesn't do what I think it ought to have done, therefore I didn't understand the design premise on which it's built.
You've just not put your underground belts in at a consistent distance. Ooh,
Yeah.
That's why.
They're very consistent if you look at the design all up and down the chain. we refer to it as a holistic system.
I refer to, no, the spacing is definitely inconsistent. I mean, to be fair, the inconsistent bit was probably right at the end where there were there, so there might have been reasons for it. But anyway, it should be all right now. With
the specific reasons are because that's how wide the bus is at that end, and then at the other end, that's where the train tracks are.
Hmm. Yeah, no, it's all right. It should work now. Yes. So right, where was I? That's my next question. So, balance scrap metal and sort of fixed snowdrop ship. That's a Tristan thing, I believe, and I'm sure he's on it. Make sulfur train also take trash down. That's a me thing. Right. So in the last stream, I put in this additional train here that's bringing up loads and loads of sulfur. And now that we've filled up this buffer here, it might as well take other stuff with it. So what I want to do is I want to find a suitable train for this to copy. So I want you to go to. Downstream top is the trash disposal, isn't it? Any station called downstream top.
That's where it picks it up from.
Yes, and then downstream is where it unloads it. Okay, that's easy.
Remind me, 1 tick is
about what you normally get
60,
on your homework.
60 ticks is a second, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. One tick is 1/60. Okay, 60 ticks a second. Thank you. Right. Oh, and then that's by 8, so it's 1 point. Ugh. Stupid mod pack. Right, okay. I get that 8 is 2 to the 3. which is very convenient, but it plays merry havoc with trying to do things by 60s. All right.
And that's after going down the elevator. So right, so at this point it'll pick up the rubbish here. It'll go down the elevator. It'll drop off the rubbish. So we want to stay there until empty cargo. Then it'll go and pick up some more sulfur. It'll come back up the elevator and it'll drop it off at the spaceport area. So that's going to work now. That train will now do the extra thing and will be useful. So that's going to help. Nothing wrong with double contractions. I'm perfectly happy weirding English. It's
Right, every point
helps the language. Yeah, 60 seconds per. Well, it's 60 seconds per in-game. Sorry, it's 60 ticks per in-game second, which is what sort of matters when you're trying to.
Yeah.
In-game time is what matters. Is more. In-game is far more important than real world. That's what we're trying to say. It's a much more important thing. Right, so that's that's another thing to tick off the to-do list.
So it's 16 2/3 of a tick is the completion time for an inserter, but in fairness, that won't complete until tick 17. So every 17 ticks. Oh, this is stupid.
So I also need to remove some redundant underground belts. Fixed loader from bioscrubber production, that's for Marc to do. Plastic for Holmium is Tristan. Sand input for Holmium is Tristan. Make a zoo where big oil was. That was an amusing idea. I don't know if we actually want to do that or not. We'll see. But we could empty lots of those biter capsules over there and just let them wander around inside some walls. Oh yes, Taras. I need to go out and do a load of stuff over there. And I was going to add an anti-emergency reactor system to the deep space exploration ship. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. Those words are just there. In whatever order works the nicest.
Laurence, do you want the fun challenge?
I don't know.
What I want is so 17 tick clock is too easy. So in that case, what I want is a 8-bit system, one for each type of arcosphere, that will detect when an arcosphere of that type goes past and then updates to the next item in a row.
Yeah, let's do it.
I think this would be a fun one for Laurence to do on stream, with us all pointing and laughing.
I don't. I think it's a terrible idea.
The other option is that I just change this to go every 17 ticks instead of every 10 ticks.
Well, the whole thing is far too slow anyway, so what you should actually be doing
I'm upgrading that. Oh, yeah, I'm working out the...
Is you should
So if
have,
you just
what you should
upgrade the
actually have
inserter-
is eight inserters unloading, each one unloading one type of arcosphere, and then have a sushi belt merging system afterwards, so it all runs around as a solid belt. Then you can put them there, and you can unload them onto the other side of the belt to keep it working. That's what you actually want.
You don't have space for that round the.
Well,
Yeah,
no, but it's what he should be doing.
If I were to redesign this to use bots, which you hate so much, instead of belts, then yeah, absolutely. The way it's designed is to try and prevent the wrong thing, the wrong machine picking up an arcosphere that's destined for another machine.
Yes, I know. I know. That's what you're doing with the for the sorting. That's not remotely happening for the machines that are doing the actual making, though. What occurred to me when I was making it was to wonder why you don't have the it's basically why you're triggering the why you're triggering the inserters around the edge of the warehouse rather than the ones that are loading into the folding machines. Because if you trigger these two inserters that are feeding into folder number 1 when signal number 1 comes out, then you could
trigger 1.
Oh, yeah, you only trigger one. That's a good point. Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
okay,
they need to go on signal number 1 there. So it's nominally viable. I could put a decoder next to each thing, so the signal number 1 gets interpreted by a pair of decider combinators to be that signal, or I could have another subnet. So signal number 1 comes in and gets translated.
Here's what you could do. I've had an idea, because the disadvantage of my thought is how do you work out the timing, how long to leave the signals on. But you'd have filter inserters along there that were only operating for the one particular type of arcosphere, and then you'd have it fed, and then you'd feed a pulse signal out from it to reset them as whenever they managed to pick something up.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few different ways you could do it like that. It's not how I chose to do it.
But it is a way.
If only there was a plan for a video showing ways that this could be done.
Yeah, the problem is that design isn't in the video because none of us had thought of it at the time.
Have you released the video yet?
No, I haven't even recorded it yet, so it could be added.
There we are. Boom. It's a good thing I'm here to help you workshop your video ideas to improve the overall quality. You're welcome. I've earned every penny that you pay me.
That's true. Yes,
I have earned every single penny that I get paid.
Regular points out that you could double the number of outputs from a single warehouse by using a double rank of long inserters, and he's not wrong.
You're not wrong at all. And so, therefore, what I might be about to do is to cause a lot of upset by translating this into 2 superior long inserters. Long filter, filter superior. Wait, where's the? Hang on. Bear with.
Red Bull big.
Superior long filter inserters. Oh no, those are horrible.
Were you having a bit of a red big ball moment there?
Yes, and also I couldn't remember what they're actually called. Actually, in fairness, it's just the immersium gear wheels.
That's why we're not making. That's why we're not making the superior inserters at the moment. Yes. Right. Next thing on the to-do list is so. Hello, Peter. Welcome. Good luck with your electricity and sleepfulness. Yes, that's a word. Right. So the next thing on my to-do list is this monstrosity. Then I spent rather a long time last stream producing this in the good old sandbox editor. So now, now that I've done that, there were a couple of thoughts on this. Someone asked if it would work if you only needed one of the things. So if I do that. Let's let the plates back up a bit and find out whether this now breaks. And then I don't think it will, because I think plate production and crystal production are both reasonably separate. So along here, the input here, this one just takes in silicon, which isn't dependent on anything. It takes in powder. That was a lot of lag.
Ooh, hello.
Was that you, Mark? Mike? Either of you?
Wasn't me.
Yeah, that was me. I have to shift some solar panels as we discussed.
Oh, okay. Right. So at the moment we're just making crystals. These are gradually backing up. I don't expect there to be any problems along here because this uses powder and rare metals. This one uses silicon, powder, and sulfide. The sulfide is also used to make the powder. But neither of those are using an output from the other one or anything like that. So I don't expect there to be any problems there. But just out of an abundance of paranoia, I'm going to leave this for a moment and see what happens. I'm also going to take a copy of it and chuck it into my spaceship, so we start getting the bits and pieces we need. So I'll take all of that, boip, and then we'll go back out of here, and we'll find my spaceship. La 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 la. Here it is. Open one of these boxes, and what are the chances of all this will fit in one box? I don't know. We shall find out. So if I take this, if I paste and drop this blueprint on here, boop, then all of that stuff appears in here. We say we want to request from buffer chest, and we should 317 tier 6 productivity modules. Blimey, 163 speed module 6s. Okay. Actually, I'm curious about the 20 productivity module 3s. Maybe that was for a low throughput, a low caring thing. Where are their prod? Oh, down here for the core processing. Sure, I guess. No, these are steel pipes, Doopy.
Someone is typing really loud.
Sorry, it's me.
The long inserter has the same time to rotate as a fast inserter. Are you sure?
Yeah.
I thought long inserters were quite a lot slower than fast inserters. I might be thinking of stack inserters, but...
Oh, sorry, no, beg pardon. Sorry, they're not. But the superior long filter is in this.
The superior
long filter
ones,
inserter is the same. But I'm now going right. Get me a superior long filter inserter. Cut it in half. Double rotation speed.
No, they always rotate at the same speed. But no, a normal long-handed inserter is 432 degrees per second. A fast one is 864, so it is twice as fast. Yeah, I thought the fast inserters were faster than the long inserters. Right, so over here, are you still working? Yes, there is still crystal coming out over here. It's probably. I was going to say I wouldn't be surprised if there was more crystal coming out, but maybe there's buffers still to fill. I'm not quite sure, but it seems to be working absolutely fine. Oh no, it's just this one crystal making machine is running absolutely flat out, and that's the speed that it comes out from it. So this is backed up along here. That's full, and this pipe. Oh, actually, oh no, I take that back. No, it's this pipe that's the immersium sulfide that seems to be slow points. Okay. Long-handled inserters swing slower but transport items faster. Do you mean they travel faster on a sort of a ground across the ground? Yes, I could imagine. I could believe that because they go. Do they go twice as far? Yeah, they go twice.
In 2 tiles.
It goes twice as far. It goes 4
1.
tiles instead of 2.
Yeah, that.
But they go half the angular speed. So I'd say that wouldn't that make them the same? Anyway, I'm going to stop staring at this because it's going to drive me insane. I will, however, get out of this train that I've been hiding in for the last 2 streams, just because that was the nearest place I could find that didn't require me to use my life support system. So I thought I'd just hide in a train for a little while. I've probably gone on various little trips around the factory while I've not been looking, but you know that's always fun to see the sights. So I can now buzz over to here. You can see the bots bringing up all the bits and pieces that are needed for this. Now, there's quite a high chance that up here we're going to find that this chest is going to overflow with excitement, and yes, there we go. It's overflowed a bit. So looking at this, what have we got? Everything we need. We've got all of the loaders we need, so I can take all of those. Boop, boop, and boop. We've got all of the chests and small tanks. And chests. There we go. We haven't got all of the belts. Oh, there's a shortage of advanced underground belts up here. I'm obviously going to need to put them on the shopping list. We need pumps and pylon substations. So, no, cancel them from here. Pumps and pylon substations. So I'll grab them out of the box of doom. I mean, dreams. I mean, I don't know. Advanced chemical plants, flare stacks, and atmospheric condensers. Flare stacks, condensers, chemical plants. What do you... Advanced furnaces and green splitters and purple. Am I pressing the wrong button here? Yes, I am. Green splitters and purple splitters. Oop, that was a bot crashing. Haven't got all of the pulverizers yet. We're still not quite there. What else we've got all of? Oh, all of the electric furnaces. Fine, I'll take those. All of the purple undergrounds. Oh, the green undergrounds are starting to show up now. That's handy. But red and blue inserters. Blue and red.
Well, hey, look at this now. There's definitely not chaos happening here.
I'm glad you're not creating chaos.
Thank you, so am I.
How many arcospheres are you going to end up destroying doing all of this?
7.
I have no idea what's going on here. I can tell stuff is going on here, but I don't know what. There's just...
So what I've done...
Where are those
The
bolts
output
coming
two
from?
of each arcosphere each.
So I've got 2...
Oh, what?
What?
Oh, grief.
Oh, that's Marc.
Yeah, so I've just worked that one out, but crikey, that is a lot of bots. Blimey.
He's doing things.
Yeah, I was trying to work
stuff.
out. I just saw bots doing unexpected things. So yeah. Yes. Oh yeah. As regular said, Peter. Marc left us a scavenger hunt when he disappeared off for a long holiday, but he left us a spaceship hidden away somewhere, which I had to solve his puzzles in order to find. All right, Mike, what have you been up to?
I'm just... Are those... Oh, I might have made it... I'm not sure. Anyway, so this clock here, I've amended to work on 17 ticks. 17 tick cycle. So 17 ticks moves to the next one. So every 17 ticks, it moves along. Okay. Assuming I've done my maths correct and looking at it just for a quick check, the flashing light on the combinate just doesn't make that look right. So every 17... It takes 16.16... what's my calculator gone? 16.66666
Oh, I see. And there's
recurring ticks for...
And there's 2 inserters here, so we're getting out two of each arcosphere each time. So we're getting twice the rate along here now.
Well,
although I noticed they're giving out different things.
That is the bit concerning me.
I think that's probably when there aren't enough of that particular type of arcosphere, one of them is unable to take anything.
So let's just go to turn them off for a second.
Yeah, because that happened. Yeah, I saw it break then, and there wasn't 8 different arcosphere types when it happened.
Yeah. So now I think it's worth... Is it deep space transport belts we've got?
Yes, they're twice as quick. However, from thinking about it, I don't think that's going to really make it. It's not going to make any difference to the throughput because you're still throughput limited by the
Aha. So
by the
that's
inserters. Rate limited by the
technically
inserters.
true. But the more fundamental point is what's going wrong, just sort of the very high level piece. Excuse me. Is so when you did it in the video, what you did is you said, "Haha! Look at this. It should go faster," and then it didn't. You go, "Yeah, because the rate limiting step was the inserters putting him on track." However,
Yes.
the other thing to factor in is not just when the how fast the inserters put them onto the track, but how fast they are getting back to the warehouse.
Yes and no. To an extent, that's a factor right now because we are quite short because we're short of arcospheres. However, if we had enough arcospheres, it wouldn't make any difference. And you are, in theory, going out and getting more arcospheres. I can't say whether you actually.
Yeah,
Also, because all the arcospheres on the belts are counted in your system, it shouldn't make any difference for.
But the inserters can't pull more arcospheres out of the warehouse if they're not in there.
Yes.
When that's where we've had a couple of problems where it's gone, oh, we're a bit. So it's got like right now, this one's got 2 spare Omegas in it.
Oh
Because
no.
the system's gone, oh, we need more of what's this producing? Probably the Lambda, because we're short on Lambdas. And it says, oh, we are short on Lambdas. It's gone, oh, I need more Lambdas. Da, 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 da. But then it's. Is it Lambdas? No, wait. It's wanted something. We're short on Lambdas, and so there hasn't been a Lambda available. But it's still released the Omega to go with the Lambda.
Oh, to your
so
folders.
2 Omegas are stuck in. Yeah, so 2 Omegas are stuck in there.
Hmm.
This
is all. You are short of arcospheres, and neither of your ships are going off and getting more of them.
Yeah, I know they need to do that. Yeah.
So I'd say that would be given that that's
been live for a few moments. Come on, mate.
yeah, but that's a thing that
read to
takes
me.
time. You leave the ships going off flying somewhere, so that should be the first thing you do.
Yeah,
because then you can leave them at it. That's why I'm saying, hey, you should be doing that.
Yeah, it's fair. I've just recognized. Oh, blimey, I've just rescued a whole load of arcospheres out of things where they were stuck and therefore not being counted. That was things that the DSS had pulled in too when it didn't need them.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That is, I think, more or less inevitable. It's going to happen. You just have to accept that you're going to have a certain number of arcospheres stuck in machines, and
that's going to matter less when there's more available. Absolutely,
Exactly.
completely agree. It's just when you suddenly lose. That must have been 15 of them to DSS. That's actually quite a big number. Anyway, right, let's go and send those ships out. Where are you going today, boys?
same place we go every week.
So, what have you got on board? You've got 25, and how many of the probe things? 10.
Why do I have so much nonsense in my inventory? This is ridiculous. I'm trying very hard not to get rid of things that I'm going to need when I head out to Taras. And I think I'm doing quite well at that. Oh, okay. I'm gonna need core mining drills. In fact, I'm gonna need obscene amounts of. Let's get lots and lots of those blue belts we know we've got lying around, and I'll use them. In fact, do we still have crazy? No, we don't have crazy numbers of red belts because we sent them all back down the proverbial. So we'll just have 4,000 of those. And then in another box, why have you got 8 advanced furnaces? Let's clear some of this stuff out. How many drills have we got in here? Quite a few. That's a good number. 10 is a good start. Let's leave it on 10 for now actually. But then in this box, let's order some a lot of cliff explosives because we saw what that planet was like. Where are cliff explosives? Are they in here? I don't know. I didn't need all those pulverizers because I accidentally ordered 500 probably. I accidentally ordered a load more of them through sort of fail. Oh, we don't have any cliff explosives up here. That's unhelpful. What's the other thing I was thinking I need? Oh yeah, landfill. Landfill.
I should have some in my ship. With explosives, that is.
This isn't your ship. Over here.
So at one point we were requesting them. I'm not sure in which...
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here.
No, you're right, they are not in here, but I had a requester for them, so...
Okay, I shall
At one
put
point
it...
it worked.
I shall put it... It might be we just had some left over up here that somebody else had put here and forgotten to get rid of. Yeah, it's true. I could just steal the landfill from here. That might be better, actually. Have we got it? It's not showing up anyway, so yes, I'll just steal Mike's. 51,000 landfill! Blimey. I'll just take all that I can, and that's going to be about the amount I wanted. And I'll chuck it.
Yes, for warehouse load.
Clearly. In fact, let's not put it in there. Let's put it in this one, because that's not asking for anything else. Right, where was I? Oh yes, cliff explosives. So, in order to get some cliff explosives up here, let's find the shopping list, which is still down here. And come in here and say, we would like some cliff explosives, please. And where were they? I think I searched for cliff, and there we go, there they are. I would like, let's have 500 at a time, that's probably a sensible number. Oh, that's a point. Yeah, that might be an excessive amount of cliff explosives. Maybe I should drop that down to 300 there and call for 200 in my ship. That might be more sensible. Yeah, because you're right. They don't stack very well. It was this box, wasn't it? Yes. So let's take you down to 200. Yeah, fair point. Hello, Dennis. Yes, good to have you here. Yes, 2.0 is what is it? August, I think. I'm not sure why I think August. I've just got this sort of funny feeling, but I don't remember for sure. But yes, it's definitely looming closer and closer by the month. So it'll be here soon. Oh yeah, doing well for viewers today. So yes, thank you everyone who's here. I think if we can keep this sort of number for the next couple of hours, I might have a new record on the average number of viewers for a stream, which would be rather nice. I set a new personal best about 3 weeks ago because we had a massive raid. But then the week after that, I managed to equal that previous record, even though we didn't have a raid that week. So it was a little bit. There wasn't the crazy spike in the middle. There was just loads and loads of people came along to watch, which was really nice. I appreciate every single one of you. And then last week it didn't do quite as well because I spent about 2 hours staring at this design over here, and apparently that's not quite as interesting. So I'm going to try not to do anything like that this time. Instead, I'm just going to go out and build the design instead once my ship has finished filling up. In the meantime, have I cleared out my to-do list? New missile antimatter. Yes, I have. I've done everything on here. Everything on here except going out to Taras and then building a load of stuff over there. Oh, and I haven't built a zoo. That's the thing. Actually, you know what I should be doing? I should be going out and having a look at all of my planets and just making sure they're generally happy. So over here we can see that, well, there's a load of junk flowing in. So it looks like one of Mike's ships has just left Norbit because we've got a load to go out to Kothart in order to make the iridium, which is great. I mean, that's so, and that's why we've got a huge amount of the enriched vulcanite flowing through. I mean, and that's not a complaint. I'm not accusing Mike of stealing all my enriched vulcanite. That's great. This is what's supposed to be happening. It's flowing through here, so that suggests the system's
working.
There you
are. That's the accusation. I heard it.
Well, if the accusation fits. Frames, please. Yeah, so we have. I don't know what numbers we're looking for here, but less than 0. Well, where is this? Oh, up here. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Yes. So we're actually looking for both enriched vulcanite and normal vulcanite. So we've got both of those coming through. It's just only flowing through quite slowly from here because presumably most of the production of vulcanite is going into making the enriched stuff along here. Whereas these ones only kick in if that gets below 50,000. And at the moment we're asking for 8,500 enriched and 40,000 normal. And so it hasn't kicked it. It hasn't started pulling through the slightly more expensive vulcanite over here. So that seems to be okay. We do have automated friends at the moment, at regular. We've decided that as the massive nerds that we are, we better automate our production of friends because otherwise, well, who knows what's going to happen. Yeah, Twitch is a little bit funny about updating. I'm reading the numbers off Restream. It's gone down a tiny bit. I shouldn't have talked about how well things were going, which I think probably is even slower to update as well. But it's kind of working. All right, so we have a decent chunk sort of being stored over here. It's filling up. That's what's going on. So that's pretty good. Yeah, so automating the new friends. Yeah, so if we have a look over on Norvis, we have over, where was it? Somewhere along here, we're making the anti-biter virus capsules here. And one of the stages of this is, I thought, was making biter capsules. But I don't see it, actually, now. We seem to be making the gas grenades here. Maybe not. Maybe we're not making. I thought we had automated making. I thought we'd automated making as part of getting these things, but apparently not. So no, ignore that. I take it all back. So what was I saying? Yes, I was going off to look at my various planets. In fact, while I'm down here, actually, let's have a look at the graphometron and see how we're getting on over here. So the Vulcan. Where's Vulcanite? Vulcanite. Ah, here we go. Vulcanite is fine, as we see. Cryonite also fine. Beryllium is currently fine, apparently. Holmium and Iridium are not, but they're other people's problems. All the Vita stuff seems to be okay, but then, as we see over here, the Immersite is not, and that's why I'm going off to get more of it. Naquium is also currently happy, which I feel like is quite an achievement. So, next one, that was Agnea. It looks like it's working. Stuff is flowing through anyway. The spaceship area is being filled up, so that makes me think it's probably working. Can't be 100% certain, but it seems likely, and I'm reasonably confident. So, over here we have a trickle of beryllium coming through. I think that means, yes, over here we've got so much beryllium, 75,000 of it, in fact, over in Norbit, that these ones have been turned off because these cut out when we have more than 60,000, and that takes us down to just producing it from the core mining system up here. Which is, to be honest, a little bit out of date. We're only using tier 3 productivity modules and we're using tier 1 beacons and so on. Yes, you're right, Regular. The real friends are the ones we made in the growth facility along the way. So that's all being made from the from the core mining. We're churning it through here and we're spitting out a gradual trickle of beryllium. And the hope is that this will be enough to keep the system running, keep all the science running over in Norbit. But if not, we can then kick in with these ones, which are fed from the mines over here, and we have a much larger quantity of beryl available in order to produce what we need. Oh yes, Sean has discovered the wonders of... Sam even has discovered the wonders of capitalization. There's also the joy of punctuation, which is the difference between let's eat grandma and let's eat grandma. Right, so that's this planet. Over here we have... This is behaving as expected. We have a decent supply of beryllium and we have a gentle trickle of it coming through. Now I'm kind of curious how that compares... with the amount that we're using. So we are currently producing 84 per minute, and we're using about 500 per minute. So it looks like the just from core mining system is not going to be able to keep up in the long run. So every so often, we're going to have to go from just producing the trickle from core mining to boom up here, where we produce the stream from the actual mines. But you know that's okay. So it's 80 per. Yeah, we need about 3 times as many core mines apparently, or better, triple the productivity on the system up here in order to produce it just from core processing. But I think that's probably okay. So that's actually no. While I'm on Talos, let's have a quick look at the Naquium. Now I'm pretty sure this is going to be absolutely fine. Yeah, it is. It's jammed up here because we've got enough of everything. Not much more to be said about that. It is clearly okay because we've got plenty of supply and it's not being taken away. And as we saw earlier, the graph that shows that we've got plenty of it on Norvis. Yes, Dennis, restreams. I don't remember having trouble with restream, at least not recently. I think it's fine. What's the other thing I'm responsible for? No, that's it. It's just oh well, and yeah, just those 3. The Vulcanite coming from Agnea, the beryllium coming from Talos, and the Naquium coming via Talos. So that looks pretty good. Now I can come back over here. The bots have all finished flying. So does that mean over here we've got? Oh, we're still short a few assembly machines. Why are there no assembly machines up here? That's a bit weird. The modules are being brought over slowly. That's slightly more expected. So the speed module... Yeah, I fixed that last time. So the speed modules are being made over here. What's going on with this? Oh, we're getting some... Somebody's asking for speed.
It's really hard
okay.
not to capture a logistics bot flying over the Cladrian to...
Here we go. Here comes some iridium girder, so we can start making the tier 5s, so we'll be able to start making the tier 6s. So it's going to help a little bit there. And then, 1 second, I'll go and have a look. We seem to have run out of a biological over here. Which one are you? Which have we run out of? Oh, it's the reagent. Of course it's the reagent. It's always the reagent. Oh, and actually, and the extract. I don't know whether I should ask Marc about that, or whether it's a weird... weirdness is going on, I suspect. Oh, no, we just don't have any reagent over here. We've got a bit of the extract, though, so that should be arriving. And here comes the train to pick some up. I wonder where it's going. Oh, in fact, no, it's picking... No, it's trying to pick up reagent, but there isn't any. No, there is some. Okay, so this train should now fill up completely. Hopefully, then, once it's filled up, it will then go over to... Yes, there we go, that one down there. Space Module City Bioscience. I don't know why it's called Bioscience Drop, not just Bio Stuff Drop, but whatever. Okay, so we are getting some more brought over there. So what was up with the last second? Do you mean... oh, this one here. This is because this as well as taking away the naquium, this also takes away the steel plates from crushing the barrel. So over here, we need vitalic acid for the for making the naquium. That gets unbarreled here, goes into a tank down here, and then we pass the empty barrels up here to be crushed into steel, and then shipped back over to Norbit rather, where they're then taken away and dealt with appropriately. Oh. Second car on the bottom train. This one is just taking slightly longer to unload because random reasons. There's only 16 left in it. They don't unload in perfect sync, probably due to the length of belt along. I don't know. It's a bit weird. But they don't unload it perfectly in sync. But it doesn't really matter because they'll just try and unload until they've all finished unloading, and then the train can clear off. So yeah, that all looks pretty normal to me. Boom. Do I not think what's easier to make on Norvis and ship from there? You generally, yes. I would say yes. Making things on Norvis is usually making stuff on Norvis is usually better than making it in space because you can use productivity modules on it, and the infrastructure and the logistics isn't too difficult with it because we've got space elevators and stuff now, so it's easy enough to lift stuff up and send it back down again. So yeah, we generally pretty much everything we can make on a planet we are making on a planet. So it should be pretty good. My day job is I'm a technical writer, which is why I sort of then leverage that into making Factorio explainer videos as well, which is hopefully why I'm reasonably good at it. If I'm not reasonably good at it, please don't tell my company because they might fire me. No problem, Peter. 10 cores per planet, 5,000 science per minute. 5,000 per minute. Yeah. It depends on the size of the planet, presumably, but yeah, I could believe that'd be a reasonable number. I was going to say, why has Marc got blue bots? But yes, it's personal construction bots that show up blue on the map. And I keep forgetting about that because I'm not usually looking at the map when my construction bots are doing stuff. Right, why am I still here? I don't... Oh yes, because I was waiting for all those advanced modules.
They're green for me. So they are in the color of your character, apparently.
Okay, they didn't look quite my shade of blue, but it could just be an approximation on it.
They look blue for me.
Maybe
So
it's other people's are blue and your own are green then.
Allies blue-green personal.
Yeah. So how many am I doing on this? I've got quite a lot of these speed modules, but I'm not quite there. How about these ones? 270. I still need another 100 of those. I am very tempted to fly off and build the thing and then fly back and get the extra modules. In fact, yeah, let's... Oh, I was going to say, yeah, let's do that, but I'm going to steal so many construction bots when I do, because they're all flying over my spaceship. I think I'm just going to have to say I don't care. Head out to, where am I going? Taras. No, not like that. Don't click in the... When I click in the box, that means that when I type, I want to type in it. Taras Orbit, go there. Taras Orbit, go there. And steal as few construction bots as you can. There we go. They can all go and sit in that roboport. It's fine. Oh, there isn't a yellow chest in here for them to put stuff in, so they're all going to have a sad. I guess I better put one down like that. There we go. Yeah, I need the assemblers as well. That's I might make some assembler 2s or try and work out what they were for, or see if I've got any in my inventory. Actually, that's a possibility. No. Oh well, c'est la vie. we'll have to come back and get everything when once we've built up a little bit. Yeah, I think you're right, Loader. The Loader, I think you're right, Regular. The loaders they have funny prioritization ideas, so that's probably why they were why it's being loaded a little bit unevenly. But as soon as we start using, I mean, if I come over here, if I do that, just load some of this in, let some of that flow through a little bit, like that. This should kick in a moment or 5. Probably, and then we'll see that that might well be enough to actually finish unloading the train at this point, because the belts will probably start to, I don't know. It's got to pick all the stuff up, and then we've got to unload some, and then run through various processes over here, and eventually it'll drag a little bit more through along this belt, and then potentially empty this train out. We've still got 16 in there, quite a lot in that one. Overall, there's still 350 ore crushed naquitite in this train, so it's gonna be a little while until everything trickles out of it. But yeah, in theory, oh, there we go. See that one emptied now, so it'll gradually empty all of the wagons, and then once they finally empty, which may be about to happen, if not, it's going to be fairly close. Like that, then the train can go. It can go back up to orbit. It can get a load more, bring it back down here, and then we can fill everything back up again. There may actually be some assembly machines out on Taros already that I can nick. You know what I should have done is I should have checked how long it's going to take to get there. 2 minutes. Okay. What should we do for 2 minutes? We could go and have a look at what Mike is up to. That's always good for a laugh. I mean, always interesting.
Yeah.
Or just look at this bot frenzy that's going on over here.
I'm thrown by why I can't tell if it's no epsilons and zetas are being released onto this bit of the belt, or whether it's just.
Did you break it?
I don't know. I'm confused.
Or did it come pre-broken?
In theory, every minute. No, not every minute. Every 17 times 8. Yeah, every few seconds. Every minute. Yeah, there should be zetas put onto the belt, but it doesn't seem to be happening. Either I've made a silly miscalculation in my timings, which is not impossible. Let's be fair.
So look at the yellow ones. Yeah, and in theory, it should work its way around evenly between them. But in the time I've been watching, I haven't seen any yellow ones go out. So yeah, I think you might be right. It doesn't seem there seems to be one missing, or at least one type missing.
Okay, I'm going to put another 3 ticks on each of these here.
I'm not seeing any epsilons go out either.
Yeah, and that's slightly weird. I'm just
You're
going
probably outputting half of them.
I saw. Oh, there's some.
Yeah, no, I've changed the clock times because it was notable. They were very. I've probably just done a really daft assumption in my calculations. So I rounded up instead of down or something. Yeah. 120. So there's going to be a few of the top end ones that don't get released for a few moments. 20, 40. 140, 160, and then change this to reset on 161. There we go.
And we have at least, we've made a whole 22 Naquium processors now, which is lovely.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. So fair enough. I'd rounded the wrong way, or I should done something slightly weird. Maybe it's. Is there a cooldown after an inserter's run?
Don't know. I don't know. I've never tried to do anything like this. just never.
There is timing stuff with it dropping it, but it's only dropping a single item, so that shouldn't.
Yeah. Okay. So it's now outputting it roughly double the speed. And I've only given it 3 extra ticks, which implies that I was off by 1 with one of the calculations somewhere. It says it's got a rotational speed of 1296 degrees per second, which it's got to do all the way around, so it's there and back, so it's 360 degrees.
Yeah,
by the 12,
it changes direction at the end. There's going to be there's going to be possibly a non-zero amount of time to drop, and maybe a non-zero amount of time to pick up. I don't know.
Yeah, so that's the only thing I can think of. Because it's 16.66666 ticks to do a thing, but yes, I suppose if picking up and dropping off is +1 tick each, then that's
stack
16
size
and
is one
2/3, so it's got to be 17 ticks to complete a full rotation, plus an 18th tick to pick up and a 19th tick to drop. So that would work. Stack size is 1, yeah, because arcospheres are
Yeah.
1 per full stack, so you can't do more than 1 anyway. See, I think that there's again, something you don't normally think about because you don't normally care about this kind of thing. I think that it takes a tick to go from idle to loaded. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I could believe it.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense just from a coding perspective. The game, each tick is a state. You're moving from state change to state change, and so therefore putting an item onto the belt is a state change, and therefore that is going to take a tick. So yeah, okay, fair enough. That's on me. I had just assumed that it would be instantaneous as a state transition, and it is not.
Just seemed like a... Yeah, it makes sense that it has to do things. It has to spend time doing things.
Yep.
We have arrived! Hurrah! Right, so that
So
means
I was
grab
trying to
all
be
of this.
1/30th of a second too quick for it.
Let's take everything.
Oh dear.
I'll come back to do with... Oh, I'll take some of these as well.
Okay.
Right, I'll come back to
that's
get these
running
belts
a
and
lot
the
quicker
core
than it
mining
was.
drills once I've set up the other bit. Can we dock, please? That'd be nice. Anchor.
That's what she said.
Perhaps not there. Yes, let's put it there. Might also be what she said.
Right, let's get you some speed modules.
No, not you opposite end. Yeah, ride the damn thing.
That's also what she said. Anyway,
Right.
yeah, it's been a long day. That's all.
Do
I'm
I have
saying.
my robots turned on?
That's
Yes.
also what she said. It's just too easy.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Okay, so that's all sped up.
Alright, so I should be able to build nearly everything here, except as pointed out, there's a couple of assembly machines I'm missing, and also quite a lot of modules I'm missing. Other than that, I think I've got most of what I require. Let's touch down. I've got the ridiculous level of build area available because I've got so many roboports in my pockets. Oh, I should have nicked the extra robots we borrowed. Never mind. Where's that construction pylon? Don't want that. Right, so we'll leave my character here for a moment, just to get all of this built and up and ready. We've got some other bots coming in to help, so that's quite nice. Maybe they'll have enough bits and pieces to build the to put in the assembly machine. Where even are these? Oh, yes, it's down at the bottom to do the to make barrels and things. That was it. Has Marc made self-sealing gel yet? I don't remember it being made, but that doesn't mean he hasn't.
I did not, and I'm not even sure how to do it or why to do it. And
I think
so it's a bio thing.
I think it's
probably.
yes. I think that's why it's being asked if you've done it. It's not just on let's we wanted to get done, so let's ask Marc to do it. It's a biological.
No, I haven't, and it hasn't been requested, so nobody needed it. I think.
There's a pyramid down there.
Did we even research it?
Probably.
It's not available for research, so I think I vaguely remember queuing it.
Yeah, we have. Here it is. Self-sealing gel. It was a Bio 4 research, so it got done ages ago.
Oh, actually, maybe not.
Oh yeah.
Yes, you're right. Regular. The assembly machines are for the fluids and the barrels and the shenanigans in that sort of area.
Oh, that's made in a biochemical facility, so that is only a space building, right?
Yes. Yes, the biochem facility is a space thing. Oh, my batteries are running out. Oh well. I mean, that's how it goes when you have a bot frenzy. Let's put that belt back to where it's supposed to be before I started messing around with it. Now, these belts weren't full. I can probably downgrade those to blues without it being a problem coming out of here, which is a good thing because I didn't bring enough greens to go green all the way back to the back over to the spaceship train station with that area. But I've got enough to do quite a lot more of this. I was going to say I like the pattern you get when all your bots fly out in one big wave to put down a big long row of belts, and then they immediately did it again in a complete mess rather than in a nice neat wave, and it was very disappointing. Right, get all this built up. Oh, is there another pylon up there? Apparently there is. Sure, whatever. If it links power into the system, which it doesn't seem to have done, then I'm certainly not going to complain. Oh, I see. Someone's put in blueprints for construction pylons all the way around, all over this planet, and some of them have been placed and some haven't. Right. Okay, that makes a sort of sense. I understand. I understand now why I was seeing construction pylons when I was pretty sure I hadn't used any of them in my design. I also now have a halo of bots just floating around me, trying desperately to charge.
You start picking them up. And...
Yeah, I could, but no, it seems to be okay. I have also run out of Crushomatrons, which is a little bit foolish because I thought I must have just forgotten to pick the extra ones up, or severely screwed up somewhere. We'll work it out in a bit. Can I put one in there? Yes, if I put pylon there, then that's going to link those in together, and there we go, now everything's powered. Okay, let's go and get some more stuff. So that's emptied a load of the stuff I was carrying out of my inventory. So we've got a bit more space in there now. So I can now skedaddleo back up here, get some more stuff out of my spaceship, and go down and start thinking about core mines. Oh, it is possible. I have also run out of pulverizers, but there should be some more in one of these chests. I'm going to want a load of these at some point. That's weird, because I accidentally duplicated the request for crush pulverizers, which is why I then got rid of a load. But I don't seem to have got a load of extra ones. So I've screwed up somewhere along the lines. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Oops. Oh well, let's go off and do some other things first. So we need a load of that. I'm going to need a load of this as well. I don't need any stone, thank you very much. I can get rid of that. Do need cliff explosives. I've got even more roboports. I should put that in my armour. I don't need mining drills. I'll put them in here. I certainly don't need space scaffold. I don't need rail. I don't need any of this space pipe. I don't need space belts. I don't need space splitters. Okay, that's freed up a load of inventory space. I'm going to get some more landfill just because I know that I'm going to get through a lot of that trying to put down some ridiculously long belts. Yes. Right. So I could probably nick some of these pulverizers or some of the pulverizers from around here anyway, because we want to stop using the this system because it's using low-tier productivity modules. However, I'm not quite sure I'm ready for that yet. It's a bit of a shame that there's no additional pulverizers down here already. Actually, that would have been extremely handy. Did I see some assembly machines in there? Not sure. We'll work out what we need later. For now, I need to go off and start tapping core seams. So there's one. So if I go up to this one, and there aren't any for blooming miles. There's one over there. Okay. I think I could bring that straight across this way through all of everything and just tap it, have it go onto here, and then upgrade this belt to a slightly better one. That'll bring a bit more in. There's one out there in the middle, and there's 3 down here. There'll be 4. There's loads down here actually. Yeah, let's get that one and that one, and then I'll head down here and get all of these ones, and hopefully I'll be able to link all these up reasonably quickly. We shall see. I need that thing they were talking about in this week's Friday Factorio Facts, where they were saying they're going to put in a thing where you can ping areas on the map in such a way that it'll stay there, and you can then follow the area you pinged. It'll always show on the edge of your mini map, so you know where you're going. I don't have that yet, of course, so which is a shame. Oh, I should have been putting down. Oh, there's already robo everything out here as well. That's interesting. So we've already got power here. That makes that a little bit easier. We're down to a 3rd effective, which is fine, I guess. Right, so what I'm going to do is start from here and go like this. And hopefully my bots are just going to be able to keep up. Bots are slow. Can we do like 20 more bot speed researchers, please? We didn't auto landfill, which is sort of fair, because auto landfill is not a thing. Why am I getting bots to do that? Landfill I can do by hand. It'll make a lot more sense. There we go. I guess I'll take pity on that poor little lost robot and pick it up like that. Oh, and that one as well. Come on, get aboard. Come on, how long do you take to charge? There we go. Alright, and over here, right, I need a little bit more landfill, just that tiny little space there, and then I can... No. Take that, build it across there like that. There we go. Right, why is that drill not running? Because there's so much power available over here. Okay, there is power in this area in general, just not quite close enough for the drill. So if I do that, then there we go. Now we have a little bit more coming out. And I just need to link the other end of this belt on, and then I can go and get the next patch. Yeah, so what happened was I accidentally requested a second set of all of the pulverizers, and so I cancelled the request. So I ditched the ones that had already been picked up, and I think it must have either not brought all of them out because I did it quickly and there was a shortage or something like that. Or something else went screwy, and I'm not quite sure. Or yeah, I think that's probably what happened. Am I going the right way here? I'm sure I am. Fairly sure I am. Yeah, this is the belt I was building out to. I don't want to just start building idly building belt because I'll get it in the wrong place. Yes, because I was about to build up here and it's actually down here. Fine, I'll follow the bots. Because if I don't, I'll just end up with little lost robots again. Come on, bots. Stop being lazy. Oh, is there bots from the... There's bots from the base coming out to do that, I think. Fine. Belt, there we go. I think that's complete, but I don't see any core chunks flowing along here yet. Oh, there they are. I haven't screwed up. Right, good. So that's one more core mine done. Where was the other one I was going to do? There was another one that was around here somewhere. Oh, it was down south. Okay, down here. So let's grab that one. It's weird building on a planet where somebody else has already come in and put in a huge amount of power infrastructure all over the place, but not quite finished off and come out to some of these core seams. It's been a little bit of a half a job, I'm afraid.
Sorry.
It's all right. It's just a little bit weird, but it makes it nice and easy to do these sort of builds because most of the infrastructure I need is already there. Or at least...
As you're seeing there, I was getting frustrated with these construction pylon things because I thought, the radius would be better in terms of that you can rely on, the max range for power being the range for construction as well. So yeah, that just frustrated me, and I gave up basically.
Well, this is going to use up a lot of my cliff explosives, but never mind, that's why I brought them. I've just built a huge long stretch of it that was just following a cliff rather than, being sensible and going next to it, but never mind. Do I have splitters? Please have splitters. Oh, I don't have splitters. Or not blue splitters, anyway. Well, the electric network's not connected. Oh, that's a pain. Okay, I'll go down and have a look at that in a second. I guess I'm going to use a green one for now. For now. But only for now. There we go. A bit of side balancing there. Right, let's go and have a look. Fly, you fool! Okay, so what's going on down here? Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, there's no power out here, despite appearances, despite it looking like there should be. If I put that there, will that help? No, not really. Put one there, and then there, and there. There we go. It's a little bit messy, but it'll do. Right, that's those two. The next ones were way off to the south. Let's go and get those. How far off to the south? Okay. Is that one? Yeah, that one's done already. There's one out in the middle of the water there, and then there's a load down here. So if I just head... if I head south and pick up this one, then I can build a belt up that goes past this one and picks that one up as well on the way past. There it is. I want to zoom out a bit on the mini map up there in the top corner, just to give me a bit slightly more of an overview of the area I'm trying to fly around in, because I would like to see a little bit further than I can just normally, but never mind. Right. Oh god, yeah. There's a load of not built going on out here. Okay. Well, that's going to use up a lot of my stuff. Can I still fit this in? Yes, I can. Okay, that's all right then. On the plus side, this might mean if I let the bots build all the stuff that they're trying to build at the moment. Oh crikey! I'm down to only 18 cliff explosives left. I think for my next trick, I might need to go back to Norbit just to get more cliff explosives. If all of this is done with these sort of pylons, then we're not going to have any luck over here. Is this connected? Can't tell. It's got too dark. Don't think it is. Let's put a pylon in there as well. But yeah, none of this is connected, but it can be. I will endeavour to get it connected on the way back up. Where am I? Okay, I'm near it. This is a really cliffy planet. I don't approve. Where's the other core seam? Oh, there it is. I've run out of cliff explosives, haven't I? Yes. Okay. Yeah, you can stop that now. There's no point. You can't build it. We need more cliff explosives. Right. Okay. So that was a little bit of a disappointment. I suppose I might as well just carry on building belt out as much as I can. Okay, that we can punch through. Oops. Oh well, they'll come back. And another, well, I'll use another green splitter because I've actually got them. Did I turn my bots off again? Yes, I did. Bots. Go, magic bots. There we go. And then I guess I can go across a little bit like that. What? No, build the belt in the right direction, you idiots. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of this. Yeah, okay, we've run out of. I think I'm going to have to go and get some more cliff explosives, because this just isn't going to work. Stop that. This isn't going to work. It's going to be too frustrating to try and build across this planet. It is a ridiculously cliffy planet. I should have brought about 1 million cliff explosives with me. It's just, yeah, just not practical. So let's go back up to the spaceship. I'm assuming there aren't going to be any more up there. Actually, I'll check down here to see if we've got any cliff explosives on this planet in the store systems here. And then, yeah, sort it out from there. And I can go back, get the pulverizers, get the cliff explosives, and just and then carry on. I'm still not sure whether using belts is the right idea here, or whether I should be using train systems. But I'm sort of following what was already here. Oh, there's 120 cliff explosives in this box. Let's take those. That'll allow me to get a bit further on with this. Are there any more in the system here? Yes, there's another 500 somewhere. There's 6 of them. And another 80 or so. And another, I don't know how many, but there's loads of useful stuff in here. Including loads and loads of sulfur and rocket sections. And, well, this is showing its age, isn't it? And some more blue belts as well, which could be quite nice. And lower tier belts as well. Let's give that some of that. Oh, take some, there we go. Oh, there's already an automated disposal system for the stone. That's quite handy. Let's add on sulfur to that as well. Presumably this one. This box. Yes. So let's have this also summon sulfur. We can get rid of a load of that as well. Splitters, excellent idea. Yes, thank you. None in there. There's red ones here, which to be honest are probably fast enough. Are there any? Oh, there are blue splitters somewhere though, so let's find those. I could just, you know, ask the bots to bring them, but I found them now, so I won't. Probably don't need quite that much landfill. So let's take a couple of stacks of those. Right. Where was I? Yeah, so I was down over here trying to build this thing up. And trying to get power out to here as well, and all other kind of similar awkwardnesses. But if I build straight up from here, I can also then build across from here. I suppose across from here as well, or maybe down and across. And probably across. I feel like the at this stage, I feel like the landfill is less valuable than the cliff explosives are. Yeah, so I want to head back down over there. Right, let's go. And I'll try and pick up that little lost robot on the way through as well. Yeah, it's not that one isn't powered. I'm going to look into why in a bit, because it's kind of awkward down there. I'm going to see what just happens to get built. Ooh, let's build this one over here. I'm going to see what just happens to get built as I go out and fly past, and then I'll come in and seal the gaps up afterwards. Sploosh. There we go. Come on then, robot. Yeah, I've got quite a lot of landfill. I don't know how long it's necessarily going to last, but so far so good. Of things I've run out of, landfill has not been one of them yet. But I am also aware that I only brought... actually, there's a load more in the spaceship, I think. I didn't see whether there was more in the chest systems, but... you never know. Right, where am I? Okay, yeah, that's coming up this way. So we can join onto that and then go up and probably join onto this belt here. In fact... no, we'll just go straight up from here. This seems like a reasonably good place. So go straight up from the middle of here. Like this. More landfill. Sploosh. And not you, not you. This is a ridiculous way to build. And I'm dragging with the blueprint thing rather than just building it like this, because I know I'll just end up going underneath cliffs or rocks or something. This is even worse than Agnea. At least on Agnea it was rocks everywhere, which is slightly less bad because you don't need special stuff to go through them. And by special stuff, I mean cliff explosives. Right, okay. There's the next belt. So bring it up over to there. My working assumption here is that these belts are going to be easily fast enough, especially once to start putting in more and more and more core miners. So we shouldn't have any difficulty. Come on, bots, stop being lazy. I've got plenty of belts. I shouldn't have any problem with throughput as long as I upgrade, especially if I upgrade to blue belts. Come on, bots, what are you doing? Have I turned you off? No, I haven't turned them off. Yeah, landfill we have a huge amount of available on Norvis. That's very true. Oh, I see. The bots from the base are coming out to do those bits. Fair enough. House bots, yes. Yeah, that's another thing that I've seen in a Friday Factorio facts I'm looking forward to, is the bots being a bit smarter and dealing with that sort of thing in a sensible way. It's one of those standard do what I mean, not what I say things, but I'm aware of that, and that the system as it is has a reasonably straightforward logic behind it. Oh, for goodness sake, bots. But it doesn't do what I want it to do, and therefore it's not good enough, TM. Actually, this might work out quite nicely. No, it won't. These aren't going to... Oh, no, think about it. These are going to be close enough together. These are... Some of these feel like they're designed for the sort of pylons I'm putting down. That's kind of works. Yeah, alright then. There we go. Yes, as you say, house bots can do all of that. I can pick up my bots as I come back through here because I was mean to them and left them behind again. I know, I'm very cruel to the little robot guys. Right, so that should now be this one powered. We should have a stream of... Yes, there we go, a little purple... Oh, for goodness sake, stop it. I don't care about these random islands that Marc wanted building. They don't matter. We don't have to have a power grid that covers the entire planet with a perfect grid. We don't... Oh. Okay, if you want a perfect grid, a power grid that covers the planet with a nice, neat grid...
I think we do.
Build it yourself. I don't care. That can come in there. Where was this supposed to be coming from? Somewhere south of here. I know that much. Let's just do this. See how far we get. I'll turn my bots off again. Ah, for goodness sake. There we go. Right, where's the other belt? There's the other belt. Ooh, I actually judged that perfectly. That was a complete fluke. Never going to happen again. Don't get used to it, TM. Okay, so now we have a drill down here that is not powered. We have another drill further down. There's also probably not going to be powered. Where are you going to blow up? Oh, I see. So we need to link all the power networks in around here. That's doable. We'll get on with that sooner or later. My bot's back. Right, so I think I plugged this one. I plugged this one in down here, didn't I? It's connected to this power network of sadness. Yes, it is. It's just the power network itself is not connected to anything. Okay, that's fine. Let's go and do something about that. Right, so up here, pylon, 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 and we're not covering this one. We need to put in another pylon in there. Then you know what? I'm going to have a look at the map now and find out what this power grid is actually doing. Okay, very, very little. Where is power actually available? Nowhere. I guess the easiest way is going to be to come. Actually, is going to be finishing this grid off that's coming over this way, and then work our way down here. Let's go and find out what's been done over here. Now, if we don't even have blueprints for them over here. They've just been sort of arbitrarily put in. There's a bit of network down there, but not very much. I wonder where the power was expected to come from. I have no idea. Filling the gaps along here as well while I'm at it. Okay, so there was intended to be power from there.
Please, can we research Supercomputer 4 after we've done DS Catalog 4? The reason is that you require the deep supercomputer to make the reality hypergraph analysis data, which is required for DSS4. Thank you.
That seems reasonable.
Where am I going? I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, I need to go. I need to turn east. Fair enough. Let's do that. Go this way. Boom, 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 boom. Right, now those drills should be working. Let's have a look. So it was that one. That one was already running. This one should now be, yes. There we go. That one's now running, and the one down here. Yes. Right. So now we've got another 1, 2, 3, 4 drills going, I think, now, of what we had before, so that's a good start. I think this one over here is a sensible one to pick up, and then maybe that one. But I also need to do something with where all the core chunks are going when they actually arrive. So, where am I? No, really, where am I? Okay, so up there. So if I head south, and then when I hit land, head east, and I'll get the other one. Yeah, swarm safety feels like it might make sense. I don't know if we actually have many swarms that are big enough to need it. Is it the
Yeah,
number?
we're at 1900 on Norway. Well, we've recently lost one since I looked a minute ago.
Yeah, but you still lose them. It's just whether they do damage when they
Yeah.
crash.
So that one will have done because it's we were at 1,500 allowed.
Right. Okay.
This will put us at 3,000.
Okay. I had another half to that question. Is it just bots that are flying, or is it the number of bots you just have available?
I think it's available.
Okay.
No, it's
No,
active
active
at
logistics
one time,
bots.
yeah.
Okay. So as long as we don't load too much stuff into our spaceships too often, we might be all right. Yeah, bots flying says regular. Yeah, we agree then. That's good. Belt. And... ooh, did I link power up to this? No, I didn't. Let's do that before I fly away, otherwise I'll feel very silly. I'm going to have to come all the way back down just because I didn't plug it in. There we go. And now if I take one of these, I can fill in the gaps as we come over here like this. What? Mark?
Yes, sir.
There's a gap in the... There's islands along here for all the pylons to go on, but there was a gap in them.
Well,
the gap in the blueprints for them, rather. So I flew past and...
wanted to make a challenge for you.
And again...
You know, it's all part of my puzzle when I went into a holiday, but you didn't figure it out.
Yeah, likely story. Alright, is that plugged in? No, almost certainly not, because there's more down there. And there's just random bits of power network down here. Oh, actually, if I follow those ones along there, that might link up to over here. Alright, let's do that then. Oh, this is convenient, because I don't have any underground belts in my inventory. It's not trying to put them down. It's just letting me put down everything that I can by hand. And I can fly back along there and just put them in by bomb. Explode. Explode? Thank you. And then fly back and just pick everything up again. And over here, do that and one of them. Right. Did that get... Did I put in enough pylons as I flew over there? No, there's a gap there. Right. Oh, actually, let's look. Is that apart from that? No, there's a gap down here as well. Okay. How is there a gap down? Or why is there a gap down here? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure lots of people would have said if I was muted by now. They long to hear my tones. Or at least, you know, if you're gonna watch the stream, then there's probably it would be a little yeah, you probably announce fairly quickly if you couldn't hear anything. So I'm afraid it is just you. I don't know. Actually, come to think of it, if you can't hear me, there's no point in me saying no. It's just you who can't hear me, is there? Because well, because you can't hear me. I didn't really think that one through before I started talking, but you know that's what streaming's all about. About there, maybe? I don't know. Do that. There we go. Oh, it was only just off the shore. Right, so now... Yes, there we go. We've got core chunks coming in from here as well. So, they... Oh, stop clearing off, bots. Bad bots. Come back. No! They've got a mind of their own. And why have I got a deconstruction plan? Put that away. Right. So, yes, that's a start. So that's got that belt upgraded all the way through to about here, up to a blue belt. And at this point, we might start to have throughput issues because I'm linking lots and lots of these together onto a yellow belt. So I'm going to upgrade this. Including that corner piece in there, that's important. The extra build range has been extremely useful. In fact, it is just straight up useful. The only problem is that somebody has left little construction plan traps all over the planet. So every so often I fly past one. Oh, and I've run out of blue belts. Every so often I fly past one, and suddenly things get built without me intending to build them. So mostly, yes, mostly great, but occasionally has some inconveniences. Right, let's go and try and find the where I upgraded the belts to. This is going to be the hard part. So something. Yep, here we go. Here's some blue. So actually, if I just start from here, there we go. I'll find it easily enough. I can build this all the way up to here. Oh, and it already is blue up here. That's handy. I wonder what this means is going to mean for throughput. So what I'm going to do now is fly over here, and I'm going to steal all of the core chunks that are coming in from this direction and take them over here, because that feels like a sensible thing to do to me. Do I have any green belts left? I've got 100 of them. Okay, we'll do that then. Use them all up, might as well. And then we can do that and that and that. And then if I put in a green splitter here, then we'll have enough easily enough throughput on the output of here to get all of that to flow through here. Oh, and I'm going to need to upgrade this as well. Shoop. To here, and then I can put in a blue splitter up here as well to let that on. Is that all going to fit onto a green belt? I'm not sure. What I will do is this. That's not how you do that. That's how you do it. Oh no, that's imersite and raw imersite. Oh no, I've messed everything up horribly. Oh crap. Which is which? I think this is core. And this must be raw. Yes, that's raw. Oh dear. Okay, that's bad. Right, so that means what do I have underground? I have some green undergrounds. Okay, so we'll do that, and you go that way, and then I need to come over to the other end of this and clean up all of the stuff I've accidentally put in here. All of the raw imersite I've accidentally dumped onto this belt. That was clumsy. Yeah, YouTube is known for being a bit dodgy with streams, I'm afraid, Clown. This usually manifests through it just not displaying, through it getting left behind, but I can imagine other things could happen as well. So, yeah, I mean, all I can say is use whichever one you prefer, whichever one works better for you. But I will totally understand if that's the if that ends up being Twitch. I will understand. I will very much understand why. And yes, you're quite right, Doopy. I am indeed dumping it all in like that. Just gets rid of all the stuff from my inventory quite neatly into the machines around me. I think that's probably clear now. Yeah, that looks like it's just all core stuff. I just need to get more machines in around here and get the whole system up and running. So now it is flowing. Of course, I've not connected up any of the outputs yet, so that would be a sensible thing to do. So over here somewhere, we need to get these belts, and I need to work out which is which of these, and that's going to be the tricky part. I also need various inputs as well. So I need to have a supply of... What are you? You are... Oh, your rare metals coming in here. Your output. One of these is going to be water, and one of them is going to be mineral water. So, there's lots of inputs to deal with around here. Fly, you fool. There we go. So hopefully there'll be... No, there's no rare... Oh, no, take it back. There is a rare metal input here. Excellent. I can steal from this one then. In fact, this one over here, the rare metal comes all the way through to here. Nice. So let's grab off that. I think a blue belt full of rare metal is going to be sufficient. If not, I can always upgrade it later. I say that. If I upgrade it later, then there's going to be a real shortage of it. Because if I need to upgrade it, then there's going to be a problem, because there probably isn't going to be enough coming in along there. Right, are you the rare metal? Yeah, yes, this is rare metals. So I want to bring this down from here and across here like that. This isn't a junk output, that's fine. You know what, let's find junk output is this one. Can I squeeze onto here? Almost certainly. Or this one down here. Right, so if I bring junk output to here.
Tristan, can I assume you removed the energy catalog force providing in the logistic system?
Don't remember doing that.
That one's water.
I'm pretty sure I would have
Comes
added it
to-
here.
This one? Yes.
It does seem like the sort of place you would add it.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, okay, I'll just add it again, okay? Because I need it for the antimatter reactors.
Let me just check that it's not being requested over in the science park.
And a pipe on the corner, because I always forget corners.
Doesn't look like
There
it.
we go. Okay, so that's those two inputs. I also need mineral water. Let's see
Is
if
that comprehensive?
find
Is
some
that
of
tier
that.
3?
Have you got mineral water?
question
anywhere?
for me,
Extended
or-
is tier 4.
Yes.
I need the T4,
I couldn't remember what they were called.
the extended energy. We have a train out of fuel in Norvis.
That looks like Mike's fault.
The water comes from here, and I'd taken it off over here instead, but off over here. No. Yes, down here, because that's what I saw, but never mind.
Oh yeah, that seems like a Mike problem. Mike,
Hello, sorry, I was busy making notes. What's the matter?
Busy causing problems.
you broke something.
What have you broken for me now? What have I been breaking?
Train out of fuel in Norvis. One of your
Norvis.
funny systems there.
One of my funny systems. I have many funny systems. Which one specifically?
I fixed it other than it needing some. I can head over. I'm on Norvis. I can head over there. And
Right.
That one. That's a copper mine. Oh no, that's a
Water.
space elevator train. Why is that out of fuel?
wasn't being loaded with batteries at the top end.
Yeah,
That
that's
is the traditional reason.
strange.
Why have you guys? Oh, you are. No, you haven't stopped.
Androgen train. It's an Androgen train for which there's a splitter here which isn't built,
Yeah,
which is why. Oh, you just put that in.
assuming you pinged the thing I just put in.
Yeah, Fences and Ghosts. Okay, fair enough. I mean, in fairness, it looks like it should have worked. Other than that one bit.
Train's on its way back up.
I
I'm moving
blinked.
3 batteries from the back locomotive to the front locomotive.
Oh, that just sounds like chaos. What's it doing? The DSC, you're en route. Cute stuff. Cladrian, is it time to move you on?
Nom, 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 nom.
Product's finished 8. That's more than intended. Something went wrong.
Oh well. I hope this doesn't need to be a purple. Actually, let's make it a purple just to go down to here. And then link it in there like that.
So where are you? Into
There comes all that sand again, but that's fine. I didn't want it anyway. Are you working? Yes, you seem to be working. Plenty of rare metals. I think we've got all of the inputs now. Why is this still not working? Or is it just that it's taking a moment or two to get everything through to where it belongs? And have I used up? Yes, I've used up all my speed modules. That's why this is really, really slow. This should be running nice, happily. Oh, we need some sulfur to kickstart it, jumpstart it. Yes, you're quite right, regular. Hello, Mike. Did I say hello, Mike? I can't remember. Hello, Mike, if I didn't.
Hi.
I'd say chatty Mike, but, you know. Right, if I take a little bit of that.
Still hi.
You're still high, are you? Okay. Oh, well. Right, if I now chuck this one in, where does it go? Where does the sulfur? Where do we jumpstart the sulfur? There we go, in the acid production. And in the acid production down here. There we go. You're both chatty mics, okay. Yeah, that seems fair. Right, there we go. Look, there's some crystals coming out. Excellent. The system is working and is apparently alive. Right. So what was it we're producing over here? This is producing the plates. So there's crystals with the more important things of what we're making. So I'll run the belt from here immediately. The joys of long reach allow me to build this all the way over here already. Oh. And just as I said that, I ran out of long reach, which is fair. Alright, apparently I'm just going underneath everything. I can do that. Where's crystal input? Oh, there it is. So if I bring this down here and then join onto this belt here, that should work quite nicely. I don't think I need any of that. Yeah, that's fine. So we can now join the crystal output onto here. We'll have a lot more crystal coming through. Now I suppose I could then also join my shiny new plate output, which is here, onto the one that's coming out of Marc's system, because it's it's right there. I might as well. Let's do this with blue belts just because they're cheaper. And I think I've got more. I've almost certainly got more of them. If I haven't, things have gone very weird. I'm going to link that onto the belt up here, I think, because otherwise weirdnesses will happen. So I can link that in there. That'll put all of those belts. And what's this is the sulfur output. Sulfur is just junk on here on this planet, isn't it? We just consider it. We put it on the same belt. Yes, we do. So I can also link that belt to down here as well, to the same junk belt. Down here, and now all I need to do is go and put in all the splitters, and I'm going to do that by hand rather than by bot, because it means less downtime for the systems, basically. So over here, another splitter goes in there. Get rid of all of those plates now, and come on, fly, you fool! Whoosh. And over here somewhere, whoop! Don't get run over by the train. That would be embarrassing. Then I can put this in here, and that should massively increase the amount of both types of immersite we're able to produce. However, we already have enough of the plate, so we're just loading the crystals in. However, I'm not going to suggest that this is going to keep going at this speed forever, but that feels like quite a big improvement. Now, okay, there we go. It's stopped being an improvement already, but this system is now. It's now sort of started it going. I now need to do a lot of. I need to go back and get the rest of the machines here that we're missing, and all of the modules that are missing as well. Get that finished off and polished off and working at the proper speed it's meant to run at, and ideally get some more core chunks coming in as well. Maybe steal them from the original system over here, because this is slow and unproductive. I would just rip this up and say, well, I'll go and use all these bits and pieces over for the new system because it's much, much better. But I think there's enough. At the moment, it wouldn't have enough modules, so I'm not sure. Actually, would I? No, I've used up all my modules, so I'll need some more of those. Another 100, 150 of them, I think, in order to get that up and running. That said, at the moment, I could just build it with tier 3s and then come back and upgrade them. To rip up all of this. In fact, yeah, let's do that. So let's break this off here, like that. I'll let this run through and get rid of all of the stuff. It's all the core chunks that are coming in at the moment. In fact, I'll break it there as well. And then I can pull all these machines up. They'll get placed down over there because I think we've got. I know we haven't actually got robo coverage over here. Do I have any roboports left, or have they all been put down in silly places? They've all been put down in silly places because there were loads of blueprints which ended up getting built. So I guess I better go and harvest a few. Like that one's clearly not needed because it's right between those two. I don't think that one's needed either for the same reason. We don't need this many columns of them. Let's take out a couple of those. And that's probably enough, to be honest. Now I can just flip back over here again. Hey, Berkeley, welcome. Good to have you around. Now, if I can, no, this is Marc's system. That one's finished and complete and working. I don't need to mess around with that. Mine over here, on the other hand, not quite so finished. So if I want to copy that and put it somewhere up here, perhaps like that.
You're saying that, but I think the system is or was made last year, so pre the update, and it's relying on some nitric acid or something. So it's probably off.
I was going to say I realised something wasn't working about it, but it's something different. Yeah, because also it doesn't have enough inputs running.
Yeah,
into
so
it,
feel free to rip it up and just replace it with your new system.
My bots. Oh, bots are coming out. Right. Yeah, I could do actually. Oh, now I've got some coverage out here. We're actually starting to get the pulverizers being brought out. That's nice. I hadn't realised that we were quite so short of. No, I don't know what I don't know what I hadn't realised, or thought, or hadn't realised. So it looks like we might actually have enough to build all this up now. But yeah, there's no point. I mean, yours is working. It's working. It's producing. The only thing it's not doing is producing crystals, but then it's not intended to. It's designed to it's just designed to produce plates. So I don't feel any need to rip that one up. And I imagine it's probably running on. Oh no, actually, take that back. It's only running on tier 3 productivity modules, so I probably should pull it all up. If I prioritise my system, input priority left, then it'll in theory not run very much, and I'll try not to steal bits from it unless I absolutely need them. So over here, how are we getting on? Do we have more? Yes, more pulverizers are being brought out. So it is mostly just modules that we're going to be short of over here now. So that means all of these machines will actually run much faster than they normally would. So that's sort of a good thing. It just means I need a lot more core chunks to be brought in this way. So I think the next thing to do is to fly over there to where all of these chunks are going into the very, very old system and divert the belts and get them going to where I want them to be going. Oh, I missed a splitter out on the disposal belt. Okay, thank you. I'll try and remember to have a look at that when I go over again. Eat uranium. Right, so we have belts here. What are you a? I can't tell the difference between core chunks and yeah, but pretty sure those aren't core chunks because and they're going up into this warehouse here, which is storing. It's not telling me what it's storing because there's so much of it. But that's going into the bottom of the second tier of pulverizers. So I think this must be hematite from a mine. So what I want to do down here is pull that up there, and then this one here. Belt goes that way, and then I can rejoin that one on there. And that goes that way, and then I put in a splitter. I'll go over and check out the junk disposal belts in a moment. Don't worry, I haven't ignored what you said. I'm just working on this first. Right, so that goes from there. I want to bring this over this way. Oh, it's dark when you don't have what do you call it? When you're not using the navsat. I should probably make myself a night vision, but I've just never needed to because I've always been using the navsat. let's bring this all the way over. Oh, there's a thing happening here. Wait, which is this? Oh, this is Marc's system. Okay, well, we're just going to break this for now. That'll be fine. And then we'll come back and think about whether he needs any later. So, yeah, I don't care for the belts in the way. I know they're in the way. I'm trying to rebuild them. That's what we're doing here at the moment. There we go. So build this along here. In fact, I could just bring this up here. I want some undergrounds in there, please. This will flow along to here. And no, I want to use a splitter here because there's going to be a lot more coming from the right than there is from the left. So we'll do that. Yeah, go straight through there. Oh, I know what I'm doing, really, I promise. No guarantee expressed or implied.
That's bracket being damaged in case anyone noticed.
I didn't notice. I was too busy trying to build ridiculous belts. But thank you. Alright, so let's land there. Right, so now, let's see, we've got a good flow coming along here. I want to let this run for a few minutes and see if it does sort of, because I'm expecting this to have a bit of backup to, there's a bit of backlog to flow through from all of this, but I'm expecting it to sort of catch up relatively soon and then just start to flow nicely. Oh, this entire belt along here should be upgraded, and that should be a splitter in there. Let's see if the bots can do this. Yes, they can. Excellent. All of this should be better. Oh, it's already a blue underground. Fine. That's an unnecessary underground, but I don't care. There we go. Right, now let's have a look at that that disposal belt problem over here somewhere. Up here. Right, disposal belt. All seems fine. So we've got the link in here that I put in, link in here, coming through here, and then jammed up all the way along here. Yep, there we go. That's a disposal belt that's not linked by a splitter. You're quite right. So I can now drop that in there, and yep, well here comes. Yes, here comes a bot to upgrade it. Bunk, or to fix it rather, not upgrade. Okay, it's slowed down quite a lot, but that'll be the input speeds over here, I guess. Interestingly, despite it's because the speed beacon here isn't speedy, right? That makes sense. I was going to say, for some reason, despite me having spec'd this for a green belt of input, it's not able to deal with a blue belt of input. But if there's no speed things in there, that makes sense. Right now, I think it's time to go back over to Norbit, get all the modules and the handful of other bits and pieces that I'm missing, and come back over and get this finished off, TM. Because it's quite close now, and hopefully, with the number of extra, with the amount of time we've given it to build up some more modules, maybe we'll have enough. I wouldn't like to say for certain, because, you know, modules are slow to build, should we say. But I'm cautiously optimistic. Norvis orbit, go. Yep. Yeah, so I got... Oh, where are those bots coming from? Oh, I see. They were mine, and they just got teleported in, I guess. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I've been a good influence on you, Barclay. Yes, you definitely want to start playing Factorio again. That is the more is the correct amount of Factorio to be playing. So while I'm on the way back, let's have a look at what we actually need over on Terrace. So we need another 100 productivity module 6s. So over here we want prod 6. We'd like 100 of those, please. That's 200. Typing is hard. We would like, I think it was 33 speed, yeah, 33 speed 6s. That's you. And we seem to have a shortage of landfill. We don't. No, that's just in places where we can't put it. That's all. The rest of it is all fine, I think. The rest of it is stuff we don't care about. It's all just the bits and pieces of random power grid stuff that just never got placed. So I'm okay with those gaps being in there. So we'll go. We'll head back over to Norvis. We'll get some more of that laid down. I think I might get some more belt as well, some more blue belts, and consider putting in some more. I've got a lot of cliff explosives. That's good. Get some more blue belts and consider putting in some more core mining drills, because I do feel like more of those is the correct number of those. Looking back at Taras, what's it like over here? So where we got to? So it's kind of hard to tell. Let's turn that off again. So we've got, that one's linked in now, as is that one. Those are the first two I did, and then I did 1, 2, 3, 4 over here. I don't think I did either of those. I think they were already done. There's some more over here that aren't too far away. Another one down there, and that one's already been grabbed. The one up there. Yeah, they're all far enough away that it's going to be a bit annoying to build out to them, but also not so far away that it seems absolutely ridiculous. And I think, oh my god, I can't even bear to think about it. I could grab these two, I suppose. The other question is, how full are the input belts? Oh, dump the cliff explosive. Yeah, that's not. I think actually no. The problem is we've got these separated off areas of Roboport coverage down here. So then these are the ones that are complaining at the moment. Up here, it's only the modules for this system. What do you complain about? Oh, you want modules as well. Yeah, this is down here. So dropping off those things wouldn't actually help. I'd have to go down and either build up these things or pull out the Roboports that are down there. And I'm not sure I care enough to do either of those. Okay, but that is, yeah, largely working. Oh, we've pulled through some plate as well. Interesting. We are also now starving Marc's system, which was not on my to-do. Was not a thing I intended to do, because it's a perfectly decent processing. Well, it's a pretty good processing system for making the plates, but it is using rather old productivity modules, so probably better to switch over to mine, really. Although I have a feeling that mine might not be as fast as his. I've got four machines making them. He had 6, so potentially his was quicker. But mine also makes the crystals, which is quite kind of valuable as well, because we do need quite a lot of both. But yeah, at the moment this is much slower than I intended it to be, and that's because of the lack of input over here, due to the lack of speed modules in here and the lack of productivity modules in all of these machines. So there's definitely some upgrading needing over there. And then it's down to how many more core mines can I be bothered to link up, and I'll leave it running for a little while with just what we've got now, see how it goes, and then worry about it afterwards. But yes, actually, yes, dumping. Yeah, that's a good idea, Doopy. Actually, yes, if I take out a large number of Roboports as well, then I can theoretically set it up to be able to expand itself. Yes, exactly. The cores are backing up due to the lack of modules as well. Exactly. So bring out a load more of those as well, and a load more pylons. I probably can't put them in the same box. It'll overflow. And a load of pylons. Then yes, I can dump all of them down there, and then we can do a bit of that automatically. Oh, and I've got some core fragments I should get rid of as well. And I think I need some water. Oh, thanks for the resub, NX3, much appreciated. 4 months, nice. Glug. Right, how far away are we now? Half a minute. Okay, that's not too bad. So it'd actually be interesting to look at the production graphs for the various immersite things. So we've got, over the last 10 hours, for example, it's going to be the crystals and the plates that I care about particularly. Where are the plates? Oh, there they are. Kind of hard to tell. So the plates has been very uppy, downy, spiky. the crystals have also been uppy, downy, spiky, and are now significantly lower than they were before. So that I might have made things worse. Probably because we're not churning through all of the supply, all of the available supply at the moment. So I'm going to hope that's the reason why. And once I've grabbed all the bits and pieces I need from over here in Norbit and gone back over, things will be much, much better. There, yes, about here. Land there. Boom. And we can refill the refill the fuel tanks, and hopefully collect all the bits and pieces I need for this. Oh, we still don't have any Speed 6s. Is somebody using all of the Speed 6 modules? Because I thought they were being made. No, they're not.
No.
We don't have any iridium, that's why. Specifically, we don't have any of the girders or the bearings. Mike, how's fixing the iridium going?
It's fine. Why do you ask?
Because we haven't got any. Or at least we haven't got any of the bits and pieces, the intermediates that are made from it. Yeah, the Kothar ship is off, and the train is not full. Although it is charging, so it's probably only just come back.
Yeah, I mean, it very much looks like it's
trying to refill. Yeah.
Yeah, it's buffers.
I sent it off manually at the beginning of the stream.
Okay. We have, there is a healthy supply of vulcanite over here.
Now it's around nitric acid.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, no, that's okay. No, that's low. Yes. Nitric acid is low because ammonia, which is hydrogen. Why is the hydrogen low?
Because someone's been breathing it to make squeaky noises.
Oh, probably. Because water's low?
What? What have you been doing on that planet?
I don't understand why this is low.
I know you had a weird water system at one point, but... Where is this? Coming from down here?
Oh no, I see what's happened.
You've run out of rare metal down here.
Yeah, but that's also the backup system. You're actually looking over here?
Oh, okay.
At the newer
yes,
system?
that looks much healthier, much more modern.
You remember the one that you kept forgetting to show in the videos because you couldn't find. You kept going, I don't understand how this little system here manages to keep up with everything, but it must be working. Mike must be a genius. Except you dropped those last 3 words, or 4 words off the thing.
You're right. This pipe does seem
ignored
fairly empty.
Yeah. So if you come down here to where the hydrogen's being produced, it's being produced by splitting water and then just venting off the oxygen.
Yeah, I'm following the water pipe back to try and work out where that comes from.
But
is it just
this machine here is running flat out. The question is it a flow rate issue? Or because
you seem to be trying to push it through the entire. It looks like it's going through all of your tree production systems as well. So I imagine your greenhouses are stealing most of the water out of the pipe.
Shouldn't be doing that. Someone's tinkered. Where's it supposed to be coming from?
Because at the moment it comes through here. Here.
Yeah, no, yeah. So originally I had a system like this for pretty much everything, where you're using the
yes, I remember that. Yeah, the ducts.
And it's pretty simply, it's a try and keep that storage tank exactly half full. By pulling out as required and pushing in as required, you're fine.
Yeah. So basically, what you're saying is when the system over the new system over here was put in, it wasn't connected to the ducting system. It was just connected with a little pipe that went over to the forestries.
So the forestries was done before any of that was done. So it's got its own thing here with the 3 that goes in and then.
Yeah. So if you connected the ducting up to the hydrogen system or the acid production system, it'd probably be all right. But it hasn't been.
Yeah, but it should have been, because I deliberately went around and replaced everything except for a couple of things.
I'm going to suggest that you actually didn't do that.
Well, I mean, I'm also aware that people have pulled bits out. I don't think that's relevant.
I don't think. No, we wouldn't. People have added stuff in because we've had trains run out of fuel, and you're not producing wood fast enough.
Yeah,
things
we
like
wouldn't
that.
we wouldn't have gone through and ripped out a load of ducting. The ducts don't go anywhere near there. The nearest one I've found so far is down at the bottom here. Yeah, we wouldn't have gone through and ripped out miles and miles of ducting going, I don't know what this is for, therefore it's obviously not needed. I think you just forgot to put the ducts in.
It is technically possible.
Occam's razor is certainly in favour of that one.
T-junction.
You say that, Peter. Yes, you're right, Peter. Squeaky voice is traditionally helium, not hydrogen. But you would get a squeaky voice and possibly blow fire if you were if you did breathe hydrogen.
I think technically you'd die first.
Would you? Based on what? Oh, because would it? But you think would it burn in your lungs or?
I have a
die
sneaky
off?
suspicion. I'm not 100% certain is the honest truth. I just have this gut feeling that it would be an unfavourable... Where's persistent when we need it? It'd be an unfavourable chemical reaction in your lungs.
I mean, I can believe that. One of the nice things about helium is that it's very, very unreactive.
Yeah, it's inert, so that kind of gives you
which is why it's a good thing to breathe. Like if you breathe, presumably if you breathe pure pure carbon dioxide, it gives you quite a deep voice and also be incredibly unpleasant.
You pass out almost instantly. It turns out you do.
Interesting.
I was chief fire marshal for a building. We had a briefing about this. The leisure centre, not that far from where I live, or where I used to live rather. It's not far from where you used to live either. Coincidentally.
Oh yes.
Someone thought it'd be funny to set up a CO2 fire extinguisher in a relatively small space.
I mean,
Fortunately, the manager was going past at about the point it happened, heard them detonate the extinguisher, or set the extinguisher off, realised what was going on and saved life, but they were unconscious within a second or two.
Blimey, that's interesting because I would have expected you to. I would have expected it to be sort of you would lose consciousness when you lost a supply of oxygen to the brain, and that would be sort of not basically. I would have expected one lungful of CO2 to be extremely unpleasant but entirely survivable without even losing consciousness. But no, I'm happy to be corrected on that, and it's not something I would even consider trying. But I'm slightly surprised.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, the other sort of things that one should bear in mind that are, potential things are the shock factor. So a CO2 extinguisher uses adiabatic expansion to reduce the temperature to minus 72 degrees Celsius. That kind of temperature change almost instantly. Okay, yes, it's a big room and so on, so it wouldn't be quite, but you get the idea. Could well have introduced a shock factor.
Agnea had a meteor get through.
Ah, thank you.
No shots were fired to defend from it.
I've lost where it was now. That's annoying. It was somewhere out in the dark as well. So has Agnea run out of ammunition then? It sounds like it must have done. That's a worry. Yeah, all the guns are empty, but there's ammunition. Oh no, all the guns did fire because they're all at 35% charged.
No, I suspect they're not charging fast enough.
Yeah,
that's also possible.
They've
no shots fired.
Yeah,
That's
they've not
weird.
charged between necessary shots.
There's plenty of power over here, so that shouldn't have happened. Unless we got... I thought there was always supposed to be a big enough gap between meteor strikes for it to recharge the guns. Because there's no power shortage here.
You've got the difference between Agnea and Agnea Orbit. Agnea Orbit had 9 out of 10 destroyed, with 12 shots fired.
So Agnea and Agnea Orbit both got hit. Right.
Yeah. Agnea only had 1 meteor.
But it got through and did some damage.
Yeah.
But previously...
I'm not sure where. Does it say in the history thing? No. Do you have a... Oh, you would have a ping, thank you. Okay, there's no actual destruction there. There's just damage to the rail, so it's... Yeah, it's not...
Yeah.
It can safely be ignored, but I'm going to put some more guns in Agnorbit, just because, as we've seen, definitely not what we want to happen over there.
Yeah, that was an extreme case because we had a batch of 10 meteors.
10 is quite a lot. So maybe we do need 42 or 41, 40 whatever it was, guns everywhere. I guess I'll be stopping off here on my way to next time I try and go to Taras. Not that I can go to Taras until we've got a decent amount of iridium in, and I can then go and do that. Isn't that meant to be? That looks like it's meant to be in. Maybe that's just getting rid of some from stock. Oh, I don't know.
Here we go.
And it never will do. But we'll call that an emergency thing. Rotate the inserter and claim it's deliberate.
Is this supposed to be piping? Eh? Oh.
Regular says hydrogen gas isn't toxic, but and Doopy says you should try breathing pure oxygen. That would be extremely bad. Yes.
I know that pure oxygen. Well, so pure oxygen is what you breathe on if you're going into space.
Well, that's true. Do you do it at incredibly low pressure or something at that point?
No, it needs to be 1 atmosphere of pressure. But the point is that you go and acclimatise to it for several hours, and you feel absolutely horrible for that entire time. It's one of the two really unglamorous things about spaceflight that people don't talk about. One is that if you're going to go into space for any length of time, then you need basically to be breathing pure oxygen, because otherwise problem. And the other one is that you feel very, very sick transitioning from Earth gravity to 0G and back again.
I've heard about the sickness from going into zero gravity. Yeah.
And back in the first and last thing every astronaut does before visiting, when visiting the International Space Station and coming back down to Earth, is bringing their guts up, which is disgusting. And I do apologise to chat for mentioning it, because I know that for some people that is quite a
is it not something you would get used to eventually, like going on ships and so on?
Yeah, but it's the first.
But the first couple of times.
Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really quite grim. And then when you land on the ground again, so when the Chris Hadfield came down from the International Space Station, and everyone wanted to interview him with him, so he sat there.
So not yet.
Being interviewed by Russian media, whilst desperately trying not to be sick.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's sort of part of the job is you're expected to do interviews and media appearances and so on.
Yeah.
To a greater or lesser extent. It just so happens that the bit that everyone wants to talk to you about most
is when
you've just got back and you're feeling absolutely horrific.
Okay, so we've got halfway on the productivity modules, but still not got any of the speed modules. But I think Mike seems to be is looking into that. Hopefully, Agnea is going to not Agnea. Kothar is going to have started working again.
Last pipe needed is being placed now.
I thought I'd drag the conversation back onto the subject of Factorio, since that's in theory what we're doing at the moment.
Technically, I was talking about space exploration.
Yes, but not Factorio, which is what I said.
Yeah, but that sounds like a you problem.
No, it's you who was struggling with the listening, by the sounds of it. So it's coming on.
3 o'clock.
Exactly. So okay, there we go. So we've got now hopefully we've got a water tank here that is not connected to anything. Good. And presumably there's going to be an underground pipe going up to here to link it in. Okay, I assumed it was going to be the stubby one on the right hand side because it was there, but because it doesn't have to be.
Will be in a second. I said last pipe, and then I realised there's a few other last pipes that need going in first.
What's this?
Let's not do that.
You've already got an underground pipe here, so you could go to that one.
Oh, true. I forgot about that.
Or you could go to the left-hand side of the tank. That would work too. And you could
actually I want a pump. Pump.
Oh, it's going outside there. Okay, I'll leave that one in.
Stop fiddling.
Never. You've missed. There isn't a connection there. That's why I moved it across, because that's where the connection was, and the underground pipe was going out.
I don't know. People go around and fiddle.
Bloody new. What if you could? Oh no, I can't. What if here?
Pylon.
Oh no, that wouldn't help. I was going to help. No, actually, yeah, this would help. If I do that,
the whole thing.
Then you could run a pipe into the back of the pump from there. Does that make you happier?
You've just disconnected it.
It wasn't connected.
You're not connected.
No, I don't want to be filled up with water. Well, you don't have the pump doesn't have to come directly out of the tank. You don't have that much throughput, and it's going into a pipe anyway.
No, it's a pressurization issue. We've had this conversation a few times.
Yes, but you don't. It doesn't matter as much as you seem to think it does. Not for the amount of throughput you've got. Oh, I suppose yes. I guess if
matters quite a lot.
If you only keep I think even though you're only keeping that tank a quarter full, I think
Well,
having one piece
it's supposed to be
one
half
piece of
full. Why is it down to a quarter? What have you done?
even so, at a quarter, one piece of pipe would not be a problem there.
What have you done?
Your pumps that are loading it up say pump when less than 50,000.
Yep.
I'd appreciate you
That's
not blaming
right.
that on me.
That's all right. You're welcome.
This
Your
stream
friends,
does
this
seem
is
to
a
be
loading
mostly
station.
Mike blames other people for things he's done. The stream. That is clearly the theme for today.
There we go. Right, that's all working now. Now that I have fixed it.
Oh dear. I think Taishakutan's going to get a coronal mass ejection. I wonder if it'll blow up some of the stuff on there that we don't want.
Hopefully.
Can but hope. Okay, so now that that's working, is the hydrogen backing up? If it's got a lot of backlogs to fill. So,
Yeah.
over here, is this working faster?
Yeah, it's spiking up to 20% occasionally, so yeah, it's. Yeah, I remember noticing, and I think one of the videos that where is it? Yeah, there wasn't as much throughput as I was expecting on the crushed iridium. Or, sorry, crushed
Yeah, so
iridite.
it's these here are going slower because of the hydrogen chloride and nitric acid
Yeah.
input.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
But
and
that does
I can
seem
hear them
to sped
cutting
up
in and out
slightly.
as I sit here with them
Yeah.
on screen.
Oh yeah, but they run stupidly fast. Like, it's ridiculous just how fast they are.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with the advanced chemical plants. Yes, speed of 308 of 38 and a bit is it's pretty quick. But yeah, as you say, they require a little bit more input. Ooh, there's actually some in the pipes now. So it's the pipes like 2%.
Yeah, I'm looking at this one, which was basically getting nothing, and it's now every so often firing every 5 seconds? Would you call that?
I've no idea because you just said this one and.
I did ping.
Did you? Oh, sorry, I must have missed that. I was looking at the. I was looking at the different stage of the machine. Oh no, I was looking. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that was basically just not firing at all
Right. Okay.
previously. Now that's going every. Why is it? There we go.
It's going
Every so often.
every so often when it can be bothered.
Yeah. Okay, but it seems to be going a bit. So I'll call that nominally working.
Yeah, your ammonia machines. I think you could do with more hydrogen production. Looking at the ammonia machines, they over here. They are all mostly red, but I think it's better than it was before. At least now all of your electrolysis plants are green, but they're still not producing the hydrogen quickly enough to keep the ammonia happy, and therefore the nitric acid production is not happy.
I think this is not because this was working for many hours in a row. I think this is another suspect one where yes, I'm happy to accept that I possibly made some weird calculational error somewhere. And that it was always off, and we just didn't notice for reasons.
I could believe my suspicion is that yes, you built this up, and it probably worked when the electrolysis recipes were significantly faster, and perhaps used less water, or maybe ammonia used less hydrogen, or something like that. And then when it suddenly started using more, the water supply wasn't enough, and so on, and now there aren't enough electrolysis machines. What if I would suggest trying something like this? If there are enough, if there happen to be enough of these machines on this planet.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see when it's had time to sort of get back into a steady state, how much it changes.
I suspect it's going to struggle. I don't think it's going to catch up, but I have no evidence.
I was going to say, I think you're right, but I think it'll be close. Yeah, that machine I pinged.
Yeah, we had similar problems on Snowdrop as well. Although that one's now having. We noticed at the beginning of the stream we were talking about this. We had problems on basically every single planet, and some of them. So the ones on Snowdrop and Kothar were definitely update related. So we've seen what happened, and it was clearly suddenly we needed far more of all of these far more of the inputs. The electrolysis recipes had changed around massively. All of that, yes, that's definitely down to the update. Big Grid also down to the update, but that was even worse. That needed almost basically a complete rebuild. But also Talos failed as well. We had a shortage of sulfur over there for some reason, and so there've been a number of recipes changing that we weren't aware of there being changes being made to them, should we say? And so it's been a bit. We looked through the patch notes when they came out, but there's been things have changed that we weren't really expecting to change, and it's confused us a bit.
Yeah. Means that
and yeah, whilst it is very, very tempting and always entertaining to blame absolutely everything on Mike, and usually fair, in this case it might not actually be his fault. Do we need that? Yes, we do need this Roboport over here to get the full throughput that I'm trying to get here.
Yeah. At this point, honestly, I suspect we should just say there's no further updates.
I think that's probably sensible. Yeah.
Just because a lot of what makes Factorio fun is the problem-solving element.
Yeah, and when additional problems are added in after you've solved them, that's less fun.
Yeah, the whole point of progression is that you've got this thing done, you're moving on to the next thing.
Yeah.
And if you then have to go back and it's not just if it's just tweak it, fix it, optimize it, fine, whatever. After a while, some designs will just show cracks. They'll just break down for no apparent reason.
Yeah, there's a big difference. There's a big difference between something failing because you designed it poorly and something failing because the goalposts have been moved.
Exactly. And if you suddenly get something where your really hard thought out design is optimized beautifully, and there's even if it's just a tweak in the ratios, and now your design just doesn't work, and that sucks so much. Fair enough. We're trying to keep the content sort of interesting,
fresh,
updated, and on the latest versions.
Yeah. And if we don't update, we'll just get lots and lots of people saying, "Hey, are you going to update? Did you know there's an update available? By the way, there's an update. You should update."
Yeah. But I think that's where it would be. Just as an interesting idea, if we say because we're on series, what is this, 4, 3?
Yeah, 4.
4 is to say, you know what, we will, as the last episode in the series, do an update and then just do a big long.
See what breaks.
Yeah, big long bug bash for it, or something like that, maybe, where you say, we're going to deliberately stress test the factory, or we get to the end of the game and then say, you know what, we'll do the first 10 of one of the infinite researches.
Yeah, and
something which is going to tax the factory a bit.
Yeah, and actually, in a way, that could potentially be an interesting thing to do when we get to the point of we're essentially finished, and we want to know, and we want something to do while we're waiting for the non-infinite researches to grind through, because there is going to be quite a bit of grind in there. What's that bot doing?
Yeah, so at the moment in that space of time, we've got the interburbulator, we've got the gate thing. We've got
there are a few
different
things,
pyramids.
Yeah. There's a pyramid on Terrace. I should probably I sort of feel like I should probably investigate that, but given what happened last time I investigated a pyramid, I sort of don't want to. I think it's somebody else's turn.
Yeah, I think there's a
combat gear now.
I
do. Yeah, it'd probably be absolutely fine.
Okay. Yeah, I think there's a few things that would be good to pencil an ace stream and just say, you know what, this one is going to be maybe a bit more chatty as we fly between things, but we're going to dedicate it to.
Well, the thing about having the navsat is you can do a lot of the even if you're flying between places, you can still get on with stuff. Like I've been messing around with Kothar, and I'm currently sitting in Norbit waiting for the modules to be made.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're right, regular. My pajamas are now much stronger than they used to be, so I would stand a much better chance against any. Oh bother! I didn't think that all the way through. That needs to actually be there. Bother, said Pooh. Yeah, none of those extra electrolyzers I put in have actually started doing anything yet because I didn't think them in properly. Didn't power them properly, rather. Yeah, but yes, it could potentially be quite interesting or quite There are going to be a number of things for us to go off and have a poke at and investigate, like the interburbulator and the Stargate and all of that sort of stuff is going to give us things to play with, things to do. Where does Mike keep his stuff? Where's my where's the pylon?
What are you looking for?
I'm just looking.
There aren't any pylons on that planet.
There are. One came out and got built, and then I demolished it because it was in the wrong place, and it's not come out again yet.
Oh, in that case, it's flown all the way back over.
Yeah, see, I can see it now.
Yeah.
I was just looking for the bot on the on the map, and I couldn't find it, but it's arrived now. Boop, there we go. Now we have some more electrolysis plants. We can charge up this roboport, and we can then hopefully get those bits finished off now. So that's going to bump up the amount of hydrogen. Are you hydrogen? Yes, you are. Hydrogen production. We've got a whole 15 sometimes in the tank now. So that's a very minor start. Hopefully be bringing some more things out as well. More electrolysis plants. I'm kind of tempted to put. Yeah, I'm gonna increase that again, double it again, because. Or no, not double it again, but increase it by another 50%. Because I can. And I think having more is going to... yeah, I just think having more of them is a good idea. Put those there. Remove that. Link that with underground. Just basically find out how long it takes for Mike's area to run out of underground everything's.
Run out of pipes, pipe and stuff. It's got a mini mall. It'll be
the electrolysis plants that run out first.
I connected that up around the other side. Oh, you've stripped it down. Never mind. I connected that up around the other side.
Yes, you did, and then but it was in the way of the extension I wanted to put in, so I've made it more easily extendable now.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Does your mini mall make electrolysis plants and speed module 3s?
No.
Okay, so we might run out of those, but
there's probably quite a lot of speed module 3s around.
Oh, it's not beaconed though. Let's try and beacon that. Put you there.
Yeah, again, it's designed 1 beacon's width.
Yeah.
Or 1 beacon effect width, rather.
And there.
You were in Southern Trails.
Laurence, how do you want to name the Nexus science ship?
I don't think we have anyone who's won a competition recently to get a ship named after them. So. I don't know. Maybe throw it open to chat. Double underground on the bottom right. Oh, yes, so there is. Thank you. I didn't check down the middle properly there. What are these asking for? These are asking for tier 3 speed modules, so we should probably be all right there. Okay, so that will hope that. Well, I've now tripled the production rate of hydrogen. Well, I've now doubled it. No, I haven't. When this beacon gets put in, I'll have doubled it. We'll see how that gets on. We do seem to have a decent number of machines coming out here, so it looks like we are going to have plenty of electrolysis plants. I just hope we've got enough modules to fill the beacons up as well. And I also hope we've got another one of these. But I'm pretty sure I saw several of them in the warehouse when I checked. So we'll see. Yeah, water flow seems to be absolutely fine. We're getting a decent amount. Even down the end of it, we've still got 90 something in there, so that's pretty good. How's it get? So the question is, how are we getting on over here? And okay, looking pretty healthy actually. Yeah, now the limiting factor appears to be the speed of the belts that are taking the powdered immersite down to the centrifuges.
Yeah, but that was always kind of a known limiting factor.
Okay.
So just doing something with arcospheres, Kothar. There we go. Right, where are we looking?
Yeah. It's not quite getting down to the bottom of the rows. That said, we don't have a decent amount of nitric acid yet, but it does look like all of the machines are running at least a little bit.
Yeah, they're just
eking over the edge.
Yeah. So it looks like it's just about kicking into gear.
Yeah. Yeah, just about is a good way of describing it, I think. So yeah, it's nearly there. The third row of or the third set of hydrogen machines might have been overkill, to be honest. But never mind. Better to have too many than too few, I reckon.
Well, yeah. Why is the top right whole quadrant gone dead suddenly? That's the entire quadrant that's just suddenly... Hang on, no, wait, what? Oh, that's really confusing.
It's not oxygen, is the red one. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's because you've put 3 times the thing, but not 3 times the flare stacks.
No, it's not that. Well, no, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that.
So, need is that. I've added
No, the flare stacks say they're full on output. Oh no, I just mean they're running constantly.
No,
Okay,
low
yeah.
power? I've also got a low power warning.
Because someone's added a whole load of electrolyzers, not thinking about the fact that they use loads of power.
He's not wrong, and then beaconed them as well. Underground missing in the way, so there is. There we go.
Yeah, you might want to cut them off. from the
I'm
power,
going to...
Okay.
Yeah.
'cause
Just going to trim this a bit. I'm going to trim it.
There you go. Cut the power off.
You know, I was saying about people just coming in and just hacking away and being like, oh, it's fine.
This was the thing I built. It's okay for me to hack at it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
You've also, if you look here, all of these are completely full of oxygen.
yes. Oh yeah, I believe you. I believe you on that. Yes. You're quite right that the oxygen disposal was insufficient. No argument there.
So let's the power back in for a second, but let's shut off.
Is that going to
From
get? Is that
about
actually going
half-
to get built?
Yes, from about halfway
Okay.
down, I'm rotating those pipes so that there's no output. So yes, they'll run the first few times, then the outputs will get full and they'll stop.
Okay. So I'll leave you to. I'll leave you to fiddle with it. I've helped enough. I've come in. I've caused chaos. I shall now run away.
Yes, thank you very much. I will fix the problems.
Next question is, how's the spaceship doing? Where is the spaceship? Okay, the spaceship is here, and it is. Oh, it's mostly full. It's got 44. Yeah, for about 88%, nearly 90% full now, and a train has arrived as well, so I actually might be about to fill up and leave. No, a train brings 100 stacks. Yeah, a train brings 100 stacks with it, so it's not going to quite be enough, but it's going to be pretty close. The next train that comes up, it'll leave. So, and then we'll have some iridium. Wow, that'll be exciting. We'll actually be able to make some stuff.
Make stuff. That's an interesting concept. I'm confused by it.
It's sort of why we're here.
What? It's crazy.
Oh, and there's another train going again already. Wow. This is running much more effectively now than it was before.
Yeah, because iridium stacks to 3. or something.
Yes.
Yeah, you're not far off.
It's one of those ones where running is a bit of a relative term.
Well, if the train is going sort of up and down fairly constantly, then I'd say things are going pretty well. The spaceship is nearly full. Yes, okay, it's only 14,000 iridium. It'll be maybe 15,000 by the time. Well, probably won't even be 15,000 by the time it fills up. But the spaceship is the spaceship is nearly full. Therefore, things are going well. We're about to get some iridium through.
Full disclosure, I've lost the will to be neat and good design.
Oh dear.
So spaghetti.
Nothing wrong with a bit of spaghetti. Where are you? Oh, is this over in Norbit?
I've just pinged. In fairness, I placed down that advanced research server last week and just could not be bothered to move it to the right.
Oh dear. I think I've probably seen worse, but I'm not sure when. Probably in one of my own designs.
I was going to say, you've looked around this base today, right? I don't just mean the arcosphere bit. I mean the whole of everything.
Yeah, this whole area, just south of everything north of the belt that brings the arcospheres out and back in again, is kind of tangly and spaghetti-y. But I mean, that's sort of that's what we like in Factorio, or that's what we accept in Factorio.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, what I like is that a year ago, whenever it was that we started this, where's I'm just looking on the map to try and find the starting point. I'm tactically challenged by it. There we are.
Hey,
Here,
it's
there
useful,
it
what's
is.
leaving?
Look how we at least tried to be neat and tidy and organised. There's a couple of slightly janky bits that have been added in sort of post-fact, but there's a definite attempt for organisation and neatness.
Yeah.
There's a few bits that have been sort of retconned in there that aren't quite right, but it's not bad. I know that the whole next chunk was torn out for various reasons and stuff put in, but again, look here, it's
a lot easier. It's a lot easier to be neat when you're building when you've got a main bus and you're building just towers straight off the bus. But then when you're trying to sort of squeeze and when you're using sort of long rows of machines.
You get here.
However,
here it's all just gone wrong, hasn't it? Although in fairness, I think that was recipe changes.
No, that was new unlocks.
That was new unlocks. So down there were probably electric mining drills, and then someone went, hey, we could put the core mining drills in here because they need mining drill 1s, and then someone went, hey, we might as well put 2s and wide areas in here as well because that's all there, and so on. It's that sort of expansion. Whereas if you look, for example, the thing to look at, I suppose, is probably the science production. So over here, or like he says, scrolling along trying to find one of them. So here, for example,
in fairness, a lot of it got torn out as well.
Got the gold science over here. That's reasonably organised. Yes, it's the stuff making the what's happening in here. Oh, that's something separate. That's all the ducting. But the stuff all the things for making the gold science are reasonably tidy.
There's a few slight weirdnesses, like this bit here is folded over. But it's all. This is what I'm saying. So we started off a year ago or whenever it was
with good intentions.
With it's so neat and tidy, and now. It's just like, you know what? Don't care. Slap it down. When's the series end?
It's not so much that. It's that we're moving. We don't need long lines of machines anymore to get the throughput we want because the machines are so much faster. So that tends to lead to, rather than having banks of machines that you then put in lines, you end up putting in sort of one of each one and then sort of just trying to squeeze them together. That's what happened with my Immersite system. The first two parts that I've just built, the first two parts are really neat because I needed quite large numbers of machines, and then after that it was, well, I need 2 machines to make the plates and 2 machines to make the crystals, and 1 to make the goop, 1 to make the acid, 1 to make the ammonia, and so that then just turned into a sort of a tangle of spaghetti because I was trying to get them all underneath one beacon. That's it is, and so it's if you're using smaller numbers of machines, your design constraints are different, so you build in a very different way.
Quick question. What
I've made a mistake.
do I have to reach for the Nexus to work? 250, right?
I don't remember.
I don't think there is a speed. I think
no, the faster you go, the more power it uses and the more stuff it produces. It's the victory ship that has a fixed speed.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Another ship.
I think you might have to be outside of the Kalidas.
Oh, that would have been
that sounds familiar.
In the Kalidas
sphere of influence.
Things. Yeah, exactly. Okay, nice.
I made a mistake. I listened to Laurence. I regret it. That's a little harsh, but only a little harsh.
Did you put power back in to that thing?
No. In Norbit, where he was saying, if you just move this along one, then it will all fit.
When did you say that?
In the video.
Okay.
Any comment on the ship? Because looking at it.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's different. I noticed you've gone for with interest. You've gone for the antimatter reactors rather than a beam receiver, but that makes sense. Yeah, looks good. It looks weird with a big hole in the middle of it, but I know why you've done that.
Because it's faster.
Yeah, speed holes. It's a lot of lasers around the edge, but again, I can understand why you would do that. Yeah, looks good. I see you've used all of our Naquium accumulators as well, but it's not like we're going to use them anywhere else, so yeah, why not? Yeah. One of the engines just cut out. Was that a lack of power? Was that because it reached the speed it was aiming for? Or
yes, these 3 accumulators here together set the target speed.
Okay, makes sense.
I've just realised that it does look very similar in fairness, but the DSS-3 machines output 25-degree thermofluid. DSS-4 machines output -10-degree thermofluid.
Oh yeah, yes, I noticed that when I was.
Good old cool thermofluid.
Yeah, and there's nowhere else locally I can see to get rid of it. So
No, basically, each science I think has one thing that produces that. Just to be annoying.
Did you say? Oh, you said you said cool, not cold, didn't you?
Yep. So yeah, I mean, in the video saying, "Oh, just move this over, if this one over one, hook it all up," and I thought, yeah, in fairness, that's a good idea, so I did it. Then I realised, why is that not?
It's not the right.
Oh,
It's not the right flavour.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So, just going to be doing something a little bit different for a second.
Yeah. Oh, and we haven't. Yeah, cool hasn't been gone anywhere, so you're gonna have to run the pipe the whole way. However, the good news is there is a space.
I'm just going to call it locally.
I suppose you could do that.
Well, it's.
Yeah.
Well, if I go, hang on, let me think. Thermo. I just want to check this in Finanier.
There is a space to run the pipe to take the cool all the way back down to the coolers at the bottom if you want. But yeah, I can see why you might just go, heck it, I'll just cool it on site. Although you will need to cool it twice before it becomes something you actually use up here. Because you'll need to take it to cold and then super chill.
Yeah, I'm not using the -100, am I?
Don't think so. No, it's not coming up anywhere near here. The -100 is making it up as far as biological sciences, and
yeah, I'm not planning to run a thing that far. But yeah, if I call it twice and just have a mini system to do it, just having a quick look at how. 47 uses the cold thermofluid at -100 degrees.
What are you trying to look up?
Yeah, in fairness, I should have just gone to the.
Because you cool it twice. You cool it to -100, and then you cool it again to -273.
Yep, that's the one.
And you'll have some warm left
There we
over,
are.
but you can get rid of
And
that.
then
That's
it's warm,
okay,
but the
you can get
warm
rid of
can go back down the warm dump. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's going to be a hypercooler and
Another hypercooler.
Uh,
Another hypercooler.
2 hypercoolers. Yep. Okay. Not a radiator.
No, the radiator is to go from warm to cool. Everything, it's cool to cold and cold to super chilled is hypercoolers.
Okay, thank you. I'm just gonna make a foolish assumption that this is gonna be fine.
It probably
Just
will
the two.
be, I think. It's a little bit messy, but it should be fine.
I mean, let's be honest. This area is currently organised chaos, and it's getting it's getting less organised.
As long as you can output the supercooled fast enough, which you probably
Should be
can, 'cause you'll
fine.
be doing other stuff.
Yeah, so it's being used by I think everything's got supercooled as an input. Yes, everything's got the same 0 degrees Kelvin as an input. It's just that they've got different output temperatures.
The ship isn't leaving Kothar. It's because there's no power up here. The ship is not leaving Kothar orbit because there's a power shortage. You reconnected all of the machines?
I reconnected everything, but I then turned the output pipe round for half of them.
Right. Well, it's still a little bit short.
It was
of power.
disconnected because there wasn't enough power,
And therefore
Those ones which I turned the belt around for, so they've stopped running because.
So they're using less power, but they're still using some, and apparently that will make some. It is still over the edge. There is still an insufficiency.
Yeah.
Quick question. I don't have the in the exploration journal the tips for the
You need to fly over there.
to Fenestra, right?
Yep.
I just did, and it didn't appear.
Did you land?
I anchored, yes.
Okay. Did you fly inside the broken ship?
No.
Fly inside the broken ship.
See if that does it. You
Well,
never know. Where? Oh, there's the journal.
Oh no, it just took some time. Okay.
Okay. fair
Okay.
enough.
Okay.
Right. I'm going out to Kothar to put more power in.
Seems sensible. I'm going to tell the ship that's docked here to leave manually because it isn't isn't leaving otherwise. And I want that iridium.
I'm losing the will.
Poor
Yeah,
Will.
this is starting to get into the territory of things that I'm less enthusiastic about. Lots of repetitive going through menus and so on. Like, yeah, fair enough. It's part of the game.
What
and
are you
it's part
trying
of
to do at the moment?
So honestly, there's a wide range of things, but the main ones are arcosphere hunting,
Okay, yeah.
which
That gets a
fine,
little
how it
repetitive.
goes.
But
Yeah.
how many have we got now, roughly?
It's got 136 in the system plus 25 picked up, so
you're
that's
getting,
160.
You're getting fairly close to 200, which should be plenty.
Oh yeah. So it's it's nearly done.
Yes, Tempe. We've had FNEI the whole time. It's basically vital for any of the remotely complicated mods, and this one does count. Yes, hypercoolers to cool our beer seems like a good idea. And I've no idea what thermofluid is that is liquid at both 20 degrees or 25 degrees and minus 273. Although technically, it only says it's a fluid, so maybe it's a gas at 25 degrees C, and but stays liquid all the way down to minus 273. Yeah, it's a very good question. I have no idea what stays liquid at minus 200. Sorry, at minus 273. Does even hydrogen freeze at that temperature? I can't remember. Oh no, thermofluid at
no.
thermofluid. That's cool.
If you supercool, I know helium definitely because you use it for superconducting magnets, for example, MRIs.
Okay.
It's a gas that behaves in weird ways.
Alright. But thermofluid is made out of oil and various other things, so goodness knows what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's where it gets more.
Through the magic of computer game or of Factorio physics, yes, it stays as a fluid even down those sort of temperatures. But then we have hot and cold rocks as well in the form of cryonite and vulcanite, so goodness knows what those are supposed to be. Maybe it's some sort of quicklime for the vulcanite, so when you get it wet, it releases loads of heat. I'm not sure. I don't. Words.
What was your job again? Your real life job?
Writing.
Okay, not speaking.
No, not speaking. That's just a hobby.
Which one of these is now?
The one that isn't then.
Right.
Where is that Kothar ship? Oh, there it is. It is on its way, but it's taking a while to get there.
Okay, assuming I get 14 more arcospheres from this pair of launches, as in 2 lots of 5, that would be 25 plus 14, 39 more. Which, given there's 2 awaiting polarization, would be another 40 into the system, which is currently got 176. The system's actually working relatively cleanly right now. I just turned it on and left it running.
Pretty much all the lights seem to be turned on, so yeah.
Yeah, the handful of tweaks I made at the start of this stream around the clock and so on, I think have made a big difference.
I think the big difference is the fact that they're now being spat out onto the belt at 3 times the speed they were before.
Tail lights literally just started to show signs of creaking.
Oh yeah, it's dipping a little leather. So
it's because it's running out of lambdas in particular, but it's actually running out of them in the warehouse. And there's 1, 2.
Chat has pointed out that this inserter on the corner here can't grab because a blue inserter can't grab off a deep space belt corner.
Fair enough. It doesn't seem to matter because the other 2 are there to get it, but it's a fair point. Yeah. This is why I put 3 inserters on each of these machines, just so in theory,
if one fumbles the arcosphere, the next one can grab it as it bounces down the belt.
it's more if they get released too quickly, then the first one grabs the first one, then the next one grabs the next. But okay, fair enough. In that case, that's not going to work. I get it.
But it is as you say, it is working. It was. Oh, you've turned it off.
I turned it off because it was it just started to show signs of creaking. There we are. Yeah. So extended that by 1.
Yep, that'll sort it.
That'll do it.
Did you do a copy and paste so that the cables will be put in?
Blimey, that caught up fast. Yowza! It's only about 10 seconds ago that tell the system to stop going.
Are you sure that isn't just because most of them were on the belts, and so they all poured back into the warehouse, and suddenly it had everything it needed?
That could well be it, but that in itself is an issue because the the system's counting. Yeah.
Good.
In my head, I understand what I meant.
Oh, good. It's a good thing there isn't anyone around here who we're supposed to be explaining things to.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like chat's important or anything. It's oh no, he insulted chat. How will he sleep tonight? I will sleep very well, thank you. I'm extremely tired.
Oh, I wish I slept well.
Yeah. In fairness, it's a delicate. I'll let you into some of my personal life things here.
Is it be astonishingly tired? Are you going to say if you're astonishingly tired, then you will sleep well?
As a standard rule, the problem is that it introduces strain on the whole marriage situation where you agree to do 50-50 of the night wakes and so on, but then you're that exhausted that you just sleep through anything. And that's a whole conversation.
I suppose I should rephrase it to be honest, I don't actually care about how well I sleep. What I want is to not be tired. That is the
goal, isn't it?
Yes, I don't think it's ever happened.
Let's turn that back on again.
What am I doing at the moment? Oh yes, I'm waiting for the Kothar ship to arrive and unload some iridium so that I can see if that'll actually fix things and allow things to start ticking through. So the Kothar² is nearly back. Why is there a ship called Nightingale? What is that?
Tristan, space train ready for boosting.
Yep, I am currently boosting it.
Ah, okay. Just thought I mentioned it.
Oh, I see. The ship that goes out to get asteroid field data is going out, but it's called Nightingale rather than anything useful. Fine. Whatever. Kothar² nearly arrived. Yeah. So that means we can now get some... that was it arriving, I think. Yes. There we go. We can now get lots and lots of ores. Great. That's not quite what we wanted, but... Liquid sleep? I'm not familiar with that one. I've heard of liquid courage and liquid. Oh, I suppose coffee is presumably the liquid sleep. I guess. Yeah, apart from it tastes horrible, so I don't tend to imbibe. Coke is almost as good, but yeah, terrible for the waistline. Get some iridium out. That'd be nice, rather than just pulling everything but the iridium out. It's not like that. It's not that you have one job, which is to go and get the iridium. Here it comes now. Okay, I'm just being impatient because I wanted to arrive. Why is this train still getting zapped when it's been here for approximately forever?
There's a lot of battery space in that.
True. Yeah, they are not fully charged. I guess one zappometron is not.
And if it was
sufficiently
pushed up there without much charge in there in the first place.
Yeah, I suppose maybe it's just been filling up over quite a long time. Yes, Tempe, drinking Coke, not burning Coke. Or smelling Coke. Why is Cthulhu unloading from Space Warehouse 4 belts? Because there isn't a third warehouse down here, because this one does liquids, and all of the other ones, it's always 2 belts per warehouse. So when the design was copied over to here, and then one of these was switched over to a fluid tank instead of a warehouse, minimal changes were made, so extra belts weren't put in. It doesn't make an enormous difference. I was going to say these warehouses are pretty full, so it would help to have extra belts coming out. I could put them in, I suppose. Might as well. Why not? Have a little bit more throughput. Yeah, as I say, there's room for 3 belts to come out of each warehouse on this one, so they might as well. It doesn't really make any particular difference, because by the time this is finished reloading with all the stuff it needs to take away, and the next ship has come over, these warehouses will have had plenty of time to empty through into here. You'll see they're down to under 200 stacks by now anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, the capability is there, so I might as well give them a quick upgrade. Right, but the important thing now, the thing that's actually relevant at the moment, is that train has gone, which means, hopefully, we will very soon, or maybe no, not there. There. Very soon, or maybe even already. Yes, here we go. A train full of iridium has now arrived over here. There are some logistics bots coming through here as well. I have no idea where they're going. But anyway, that can now flow through here. We can start making the plates. We can start making the girders. We can start making the bearings. We can start just actually making iridium intermediates once again. And oh, I see. There is a chest over here that fills up to a certain level, right, and makes them available. Fine. So there we go. We now have a trickle of the plates coming through here, and that means we can start making the girders.
Yes,
Mike can spontaneously turn into a cow.
I've made a mistake. How do you... Never mind. It's fine.
I don't want to know. I can tell. I
said go to Kothar instead of go to Kothar orbit.
Okay. Yeah, as long as you don't.
When you click anchor.
Yes.
I clicked anchor, and then that's when you heard the sound.
Okay. Yeah. Until you've actually told it where to anchor, it isn't too late.
Unfortunately, it is not too late.
The game
Right,
is
now anchor
mildly
in
forgiving.
Corbett?
Kotharbit? I don't know. We have many names for many places. Oh, it doesn't even it low prioritizes the iridium girders, and so most of them go off to making iridium hull plates, or whatever these things are called, or the bearings. So it's going to be a long time till we get any through down here. Oh no, here some come through now. Yeah, you can't Control Z landing a spaceship on a planet. Control Z isn't quite as powerful as I would ideally like it to be. Because it doesn't actually undo things. It just tells the bots that you didn't mean to do what you did, and then they'll come along and see if they can fix it. And also, there are some things, like it might be belt rotations, or there are some things you can do that the bots can fix, but a Control Z doesn't fix, and therefore it undoes the previous thing you did. And then you go, oh no, and you make that Mike cow noise again, and then go scramble around trying to work out what you've just changed, and therefore what you've broken and why and where you've just made where you've just made a change without really meaning to. How many do we need to get into here before we get a train? We need to get to 1.6 thousand, and we have 1.3 thousand. Okay, we're nearly there then. 1.4, 1.5.
So long-range star mapping 6 to 10 is too much for our supply of
1.6.
astroscience.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it does absolutely rip through it, doesn't it? 'Cause it uses all 4 of them. We could deprioritize the heavy composites, but the fact that we've been chewing through quite so many of them suggests that we do need quite a lot of them. So I'm sort of tempted to let it just fill up. I'm also tempted to deprioritize it, but we've got enough in this warehouse now. It is now that we've filled up these belts along here, they don't get used up all. The iridium girders are not getting used up all that quickly. Down here we have a mostly full green belt of them coming out, so I think it's actually okay. The system is. Yeah, that looks fine to me. And we haven't even had a train arrive yet, so we've got up to 2,800, 2009. So I think we are probably going to be okay for 2 trains. I don't know why we haven't got. Oh, it's on its way. It's just taking a while to get there because this one doesn't have batteries in it apparently. Tristan, can I make a request for another train to be upgraded?
Yep. Which one?
I don't know how to. It doesn't have a name. Actually, it probably does. It's going to be completely useless if I tell you its name, but I'm going to anyway because I'm helpful like that. It's moving too quickly. I can't mouse over it properly.
That one.
Yeah, but that one.
The one parking there.
Yes, the one that's going to park there. That's correct.
Yep, that'll get sorted.
Yeah, I mean, it'll have gone by the time any of that stuff arrives, but it will come round again, so that's fine.
Yeah. I should probably give it a Tesla coil as well.
Yeah, that'd be good. I imagine the other end of where it goes to will just spare prod.
No,
prod
no, there isn't one over there.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah, let's upgrade the girders to. Yeah, let's upgrade the girders to prod 6. That's a very good idea. I like the way you think, Blue. Much appreciated. So let's go. What are you? You're a ludicrous construction machine, which is that one, and I want you to be prod 6 all the way through. And then I want to do a module inserter on those. I don't know if we actually have them down on the ground.
Unlikely.
No, we don't. I guess that falls to me then to probably chuck some down the hatch. Have we got all the ones we were requesting over here? Yes, we have now. So we've got all the ones that we need for Taras. So I guess what I'll do is that was about 50 of them. So if I request, actually no, we have an automated system for this, don't we? So I can come down to here. One of these things. It's probably this one.
Automated is putting it strongly.
Yeah, semi-automatic. Is this just... Yeah.
Just put in the number you want and then cancel it.
And then cancel it again afterwards, yeah. Prod 6, 50. Are they all coming? No, 28 are coming because there aren't 50 of them. Okay, well, that's a start. We'll order some more once we've made some more. Which one? The prod 6 productivity. Yes, that's a biological one, isn't it?
So as 250, but we're short of.
Yeah, as is traditional, we're short. It's reagent. It's always reagent. And then down here, it's still the iridium, but you know we've made some of that now. I wonder where that train took it to. Okay, our second train load of iridium has arrived. Nice.
So whoever's doing the next deep space science, here is the belt with the interstellar travel data.
Say thank you, Mike.
Thank you. Sorry, I was talking whilst muted. That was less intelligent than I was expecting to be, but you know, don't all laugh at once.
Material science.
Okay, so
I am entertained by the little lightning bolts that flicker across as the trains go through. It's very silly. Let's do the easy way. Stations.
So, to let people know, if you want a train to get filled up with the boosting stuff, and it's a space train, send it down to the station called Train Booster or something. It's down on Norvis.
Okay. Will that happen automatically, or do they then need to be told to poke?
There will be an
Okay.
alert thing.
Oh, okay.
Saying, hey, there's one that needs doing.
Yes. Excellent. Some girders have arrived at the place where I need them to arrive at. That's excellent. So I've got 2 belts of them. Oh, they're going into warehouse. That's why there's 2 belts. Okay. Right, so now wait for these to float all the way up here, around here, up here, all the way through here, go into the appropriate train and be taken up, and then we'll make about 3 speed modules out of it probably. Yeah, as Tempe said, it's going to be 1600 girders. We'll make one of the modules or something equally ridiculous probably, but we're doing our best, right. And presumably the biologicals are just we've run out of reagent because that's what's usually happened. No, there's 2600 in this top warehouse. Where is the train? The train is the train is over there already. So maybe we just had some more dropped off there. Yes, we have. Here they come. And they can go in here now. Schlup, 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 schlup.
The supply of naquium plates has stopped.
Oh. That surprises me. Oh, it does take 140 reagents to make each one of these things.
Girders is gone.
Girders? Do you mean ingots?
Ingot, sorry. The naquium ingot pickup ship is just sat there going, not ship, sorry, train.
Oh, we've had too many crystals brought through. Oh, and the train is... Oh, the train isn't full. So it isn't leaving. And the ship hasn't gone back to go... there's... Yeah, we've got too many crystals.
It's blocked on crystals, yeah, okay. I've manually kicked off the train. Is it going to the right place? It is going to the place I care about, therefore, yes.
Right.
A warehouse in there or something.
Hang on, there's a problem. Oh, no, we've had a problem here. We've unloaded a load. The problem here, it's not... Well, it is the number of crystals is a bit of a problem. But more seriously, The reason the ship is jammed here is because it's unloaded a load of its stuff out of the ship. There's a load of sulfur, a load of methane ice and stuff has been passed through.
Talos shouldn't have power problems.
No. Let's go and check Talos. Because I don't think... I don't expect it to have had power problems. It's using 3/4 of its power, 2/3 of its power, something like that. There was a spike a little while ago. What's the generation? Yeah, no, I don't think it's... Looking back over the last 10 hours, it's got up to 3.9 gigawatts. In fact, it is more being produced from those. I don't think I don't think there's been a power problem there. I think there's something wrong with the spaceships, and I don't know what... and so, yeah, I'm concerned. Marc?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Technically, it's a no thank you issue.
What's the issue?
The ship has unloaded sulfur and methane ice and vulcanite and plastic and...
It's on my list.
Right.
I'll have a look at it now.
Okay, thank you.
I think the Androgen spaceship nicked a load of bots because they're now just hovering over it.
Oh, yeah.
Of it.
I think you're right. Well, maybe when it gets back, it'll unload them.
Well, it's here. It should unload them here.
True. Yeah, that's weird.
They'll presumably just crash at some point. Or...
What's the cost of a Tier 9 module? Something silly. That's the cheap one. There you go. There's the expensive one. So only 32 beryllium hydroxide. But it's kind of hard to say. 75,000 enriched vitamelange extract. 1,200 naquium something or other. Naquitite ore, is that? I'm not sure. 96,000 stone.
Isn't bloom an input to extract? It costs 750 bloom and 75k extract. Seems weird that it's got both.
Yeah, I don't know. 90,000 nitric acid, but then 506,000 hydrogen chloride. 0 ammonia, but it tells us about the 0 ammonia for some reason. 674,000 petroleum gas. 960,000 mineral water. This is horrific.
It's almost like it's a incredibly powerful tool.
Yeah, but even so, it just these are very big numbers. I couldn't even imagine how much those are going to that's going to cost in actual just straight up resources.
Has someone nicked a whole load of scaffolding? Because we apparently don't have any.
Not I.
No, we don't have any.
No,
This LDS hasn't caught up yet. Maybe.
Oh.
Because we had an LDS issue earlier.
Oh, did we? Okay.
It was catching up.
Yeah, there is no LDS up here.
Yeah, that'll be why.
That's
fine. It'll sort itself out.
Yes, Summit. When the spaceship lands, if a beam receiver suddenly appears where a beam is pointing at, yes, it will automatically connect to it and start heating it up. So yeah, you can just drop them in and they'll automatically get cooked, which is what we're doing with quite a few of our ships. So not that one, the one that parks here, and the ones that park somewhere around here, the one to park in here, will all automatically get beamed when they arrive. Yeah, so I wonder why we've ended up making too much naquium crystal here, because I thought this through and it should have been okay. And now it probably would be okay if it hadn't been for for these pesky kids. I mean, all of this extra stuff that had got unloaded here. If we can get rid of that, then it'll...
Yeah, that's what those...
yeah, I know.
That's scaffolding's for.
Yeah, but my thinking is if we can get rid of all the stuff in here that shouldn't be there, then I think we'll be able to unload the ship and it'll go back, and then when it comes back again, it should only have ingots. But it's still a bit of a concern that it's got into this sort of level of jam. I'm tempted to put in another warehouse in the middle of here. Stardust probably won't have done very much because I don't think we're going to be making very much Naquium because this ship's got stuck here. So I imagine that Stardust is just sitting there going, well, I don't know. Oh, no, I take it back. It's actually running. The sulfurs are all gone. We have no acid left, but the system over here is ticking away nicely, and these warehouses are nearly full. So, yeah, I think a ship has gone relatively recently. We've churned through all the sulfur it brought, and now we've got the last of the Nacrotite coming through. As soon as the next one arrives, we'll have enough sulfur to get the last little bit out of a couple of these trains and send it on and top it up again. So if we look out here. Yeah, the Dustier is on its way back. With a Vengeance is on its way in. And that's it, because it's jammed elsewhere now. But when that one arrives, yeah, we'll be able to fill it up fairly quickly. And I think we are... As I said before, I think the amount of the sulfur quantities are gradually sorting themselves out. Did I increase this again? I know I talked about it, but I can't remember whether it was in a video or in the game. It's on 12,000 at the moment. Let's make that 15. Just because it's a bit more. Seems like a good idea.
For me to fix the ships, I need some scaffolding.
I deconstructed a bunch, so that's probably released some.
Nice.
Yeah, the stuff I placed isn't marked as unavailable anymore.
Do we want to? Is it worth going around and nibbling off little bits here and there where it's not needed?
That's what I did.
Okay.
A chunk.
Yeah, so the issue I think is you see here only 3 combinators.
Oh yeah.
While I pasted the current version down here. So it should be 4 or so the news version is 4 or the in-between version is 5 combinators. So it's not proved against sending down positive numbers from Talos. So a ship arrives in Talos, unloads a bunch, it overflows basically over the requested numbers.
There is only one ship though. There is only one Talos N ship. So that shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
Oh, I suppose
Yeah, I don't know. The numbers here are quite small, or works quite small for a sulfur. So it's only 430. So it might have been that.
Yeah, maybe it was positive. But then if it was positive, it shouldn't have been loaded into the ship. So, yeah, that's weird. Very strange.
Yeah, that's the only thing how I can explain it.
Well, we shall have to wait and see. Well, do this fix and see if it happens again, basically.
Yep.
Not sure though. I know what they. Yeah, those are there from previous things. When there used to be a spaceport in here as well as the original Talos one, and so these would have been for bringing the batteries out to the trains up there.
Laurence, the amount you've deconstructed might be about to use up all the bots.
Oh.
Yep, we're now out of bots.
Okay, I'll deconstruct the bit once these ones have been picked up. There you go, got some bots back now.
Yep, 1,500.
Oh, I was trying to be helpful. Ooh, I just saw some Immersite go through. That's a good sign. Even if it's still being made a bit. Yeah, so this entire stream has been me trying to get the all the modules and whatnot together for producing more Immersite. This is ridiculous. You're quite right, Doopy. It shouldn't have is not wouldn't have. That's the problem with a lot of these things. It can be when something unexpected happens. Particularly when your system has got rather complex, it can be very difficult to work out why it has gone wrong. Yeah. I'm going to put in an additional warehouse for the crystals, I think. Because that's clearly a problem, even though it shouldn't be. And I don't want it to be a problem. Makes me wonder where it's... Yeah, so we're connecting up there, and that's connected to down there. So we've got, yeah, all of these are hooked into this green cable system. So maybe I just got the numbers wrong. That's certainly possible. Can we use some crystals up? I suppose we could force this train. I could find one that I could find the station where the crystals go to, which is going to be over here, and call in a train for them and see if there's room to bring in another train's worth of crystals. Where is it? Nakum crystal drop this one. Yeah, we can fit in another train's worth here. So if we say, don't set the train limit, set to 1. There we go. The train leaves now, and I can set the train limit again, and that's fine. So yeah, that will help. It'll take the pressure off it, but it's a sort of a very temporary fix. It won't sort of prevent it from happening again for the same reasons. So yeah, I do want to put this fix in as well.
Not pull stuff out of the warehouse yet, please. I want this loader to be placed so I can change the filters on it while there's no ingots, naquim ingots in that warehouse.
Okay.
That should be placed shortly.
Okay. If I see the train coming back, then I shall try and distract it. You do know you can just set the filters on a warehouse. Oh no, I was going to say it's full, so what I was going to suggest wouldn't work. You can set the filters and then flip the loader back round to empty it, and then flip it back round to start unloading again. But that's not so useful because when the warehouse is full.
And I can't change the filters on the existing one.
Yeah. Yeah, the only other way to do it would be to put another one down somewhere else, copy and paste it.
I could have grabbed one of these or used one of those, I guess. Yeah, I'll do that. So sulfur is something that needs
Sulfur,
so it's
methane ice, plastic, vulcanite.
sulfur, vulcanite, plastic,
Cryonite.
and methane ice. All the ones you said?
I think so. I'll go through it again. In fact, I'm going to sort this warehouse because then I can check. Right, so it's methane ice, plastic, sulfur, vulcanite, cryonite, vitalic reagent. So I think you haven't got cryonite or vitalic reagent yet, and that seems to be the lot.
Okay.
Oh, and rare metals. Sorry, rare metals as well. That's going to be too many, isn't it?
Yeah, there's too many. That's fine.
Okay. Well, the ones I told you first are the ones that there's the most of. So those are the ones that have the most effect to get rid of.
So I think the interstellar traveling data thing is now even automated.
Oh, okay, cool.
Nice.
So you said you're sending it to fly off to somewhere distant and then fly back again and then just unload, I presume.
Exactly, yeah. Creepy Hollow until half the white blank data cards are converted, and then I'm turning around.
Okay, yep, sounds good.
Makes sense.
Nice.
Roughly what I did in my previous game.
I think I just did it manually because I only need to fly out about 3 times.
Yeah. I don't know if mine ever flew out automatically.
You can't blacklist loaders, Tempe. So we're oh, you mean along here? No, we don't want to change these to a specific list because in theory, as you'll have seen if you watched the video about these ships, it should be a very very general blueprint that can just be used on absolutely any ship we want, and will just work. I see there's more vulcanite and methane ice being loaded into it.
I forgot to get off the ship and stuck in space.
Oh, well, see you later. We have a very very generic blueprint that we can use for we use for all of the stations, spaceports, and then you just go in and program, and then it's more or less programmed automatically by just sending in signals from wherever. So it should always load and unload the right things automatically. Unfortunately, it's not worked quite as well as we would like here. It shouldn't unload the stuff that's being put. It shouldn't have unloaded the stuff that's being put in the first place. Hopefully, the fix that Marc has now, Marc is in the process of making, will stop that happening again. I guess we'll see. Yeah, Marc is currently in the process of fixing it, which is why some inserters, some combinators missing from the top here. What that means for the stuff flowing through here, I honestly don't know. We're currently unloading things that should be left in the spaceship. I don't know why this suddenly started unloading methane ice again, but it has.
That warehouse had space, I guess.
I guess, yeah. Oh yeah, it wasn't quite full, unlike the others. So why wasn't it unloading other things beforehand? I'm very confused.
Might be in the balance of filters on there. It was 4 things, but however many they.
Oh no, it might have been because I put in the new because I sent the train off to take some crystals away. It's probably come back with some more of them. Probably come back and filled up with some more of them. Sorry.
Yeah.
I've put in another warehouse now though, so it'll help a little bit. Actually, I won't run that just yet because I want these to go away first. I do need to also link in that and that, so it counts the crystals in this warehouse.
Yeah,
Turn the loaders around until the new combinators are in.
That makes sense.
Okay, it doesn't really matter.
We'll just flow round and round in circles forever.
No, it will unload. It would unload more sulfur, so the stuff we actually want in there in the ship currently.
Yeah, but that'll flow round.
It'll just flow round and round and eventually be put back in. Tristan says it doesn't matter because it will eventually go back into the ship.
Yeah.
But Marc says it does matter because it's silly to waste time just passing it round and round and round in endless circles.
Okay, you're taking responsibility for it then.
Oh, barrels of that's mineral water and crude oil coming through up there. Fair enough. No, I'm not going to watch that.
Bots, please.
What else is that? What else is there that I should be working on at this point? Let's go and have another look at Stardust because that is a place that is doing things at the moment. And unsurprisingly, we're in more or less the position we were in before, where there is pretty much these warehouses are pretty much full. There's like 5 stacks were available. No, 8 stacks available. Maths is hard. Along here, so that's not quite. So they're not quite full, but they're very, very nearly full. So as I say, the sulfur is gradually catching up, especially now that I've nudged that number over there. And if we look at here, there's still probably the Nexus ship is on its way out. The Stardust Express is on its way out. That's a good thought, Doopy. Let's have a look at let's have a look at modules. So how are we getting on over here? We've made 36 out of the 33. Excellent. We have everything. Let's head back over to Taras. That'd be a nice final thing. And it may give a nice sort of pleasing symmetry to the stream if we can go in and get this finished off at the end. Right. So from here, what do I want? I want I want to take those down to the ground. I want to take those down to the ground. My inventory's full. What do I not need out of this slot? I want that. That needs to go back down to the ground. Those 2 can go in my dump chest, like that. That's kind of that. If explosives, I do want that. Is there any room left in my armour? No, armour's full. Okay, I won't try and put any more in there then. What about this one? Nope.
Okay, it's 11:15, and I do need to go to bed. I think I've done my to-do list. Nearly. I mean, I was hoping to get the final DSS4 catalog data card in, and I haven't. But that needs the computer to be made. If someone would like to get the Cladrian out of the Interstellar Grotto and the DSC out of Bumperfield when they finish launching their arcosphere missions, they're just set up to do it automatically.
Set them back to an orbit, presumably.
And send them back to... Yeah, exactly, thank you. And then...
Finestra.
That would be a...
I don't know where those...
DSE needs to, but the Cladrian is relatively close. It's doing the close circuits. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
That's
going to be...
That's going to be comparable to Stardust.
Fractionally quicker going via Fenestra, but it's going to to be a faff.
Yeah, you forget. Fenestra is technically, it's one of those things that's technically quicker to go via Fenestra, but it's very, very easy to forget that or to not notice at exactly the right time, and therefore...
Yeah.
But given 2 of them need to be sent.
On Talos, do you request rare ingots? Rare metal ingots?
Talos. Oh yeah, for the deep space. So for the Naquium one, yes.
Yeah, so this number is currently positive.
I'm not looking at the right place. Okay, that's weird. Oh, that's not the right place either. What's that? Northern orbit. Yeah, so that just means it means it's overshot a little bit when taking stuff over. There's the same for iron and vitalic acid. Those are both gone positive as well.
Oh yeah.
Because those two I've nudged down a bit. Rare metals.
That's
I didn't
not
think I
iron, right?
had.
Isn't that the Naquium ingots?
No, that's iron. No, pretty sure that's iron. Because
Oh,
iron
it's
is
iron.
definitely requested over there as well.
Oh, it is. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, okay.
There are many things required for Naquium processing. In fact, I think everything is required for. Which is no copper in there. I don't think. Well, I suppose there is in the form of the holmium cables. But yeah, basically, Naquium requires practically everything in one form or another, and two forms of vitamelange just to be difficult. Yeah, I'm slightly surprised. There's a oddity in the in the rare metals. Yes, we pull a load of it in, but that might just be natural over. It seems a bit much for natural overshoot. From belts or trains or whatever.
So very quickly,
Strange.
the priorities in the Universe Explorer, is that per individual or for the whole game?
Whole group.
Oh, okay, no worries. I've bumped the DSE and Cladrien up to 10 just for the time being. I think Cladrien already was. Just so they're easy to find. Yeah, all that needs to be done for them, just before I head off, if you look at the Cladrien for the sake of argument here.
Just pick up the stuff that's outside.
Yeah, basically. Once it's finished
Well,
running.
Why are those bots
it's-
sitting there?
I don't know why the bots are floating there. I'm afraid they don't every time. It hasn't stopped it from working. They just sit there. No, hang on. I got
You don't have a radar construction pile.
No, I got a robot here. Hang on.
Yeah, there's one here.
Yeah.
In fact, there's two
It's
inside
there.
the ship.
Yeah, it's because there we go. What's happened is
The
that-
roboport was full of robots. Right.
Yeah. So I don't think I've left any robots. No, I haven't left any robots behind anywhere. But I may have accidentally flown around with several inside the ship, going, "Please help me land." Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
all that needs
Tempe.
to be
Well,
done
thanks
is-
for joining the stream, and good night. Catch you on Wednesday for the next one.
Night Tempe. Yeah, it's basically once it's finished firing everything off, it's just deconstruct everything there. Once
You
the
have
robots are
noticed
inside. Yeah,
Yeah,
that doesn't actually matter. It turns out, it really genuinely doesn't matter because the storage in here is like 10.
Is enough for the number of launches you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. It can store 40 arcospheres in its inventory, and you're gonna get less than 10. I don't think I've had 40 from a single planet or from a single thing.
And absolute worst case, you go over there, you empty the box with the bots, and then you try and get the box refilled again.
Oh yeah, you just turn around one of the other two inserters. It's absolutely fine. It'll work. Just the reason that you need the filter is because otherwise it empties the space probe rockets back out again.
Can we test that? Because I'm pretty
There you
sure
are.
it didn't.
Oh, hang on, it's an arcosphere. Wait, where did it get that arcosphere? Oh, previous
It was
launch.
already in there. So those space probe rockets that haven't come out, it empties those out, does it?
I believe so. It's what it did previously.
I wouldn't expect it to.
No.
I wouldn't either, but it did, which is why I then went. Oh.
Also, in the
I
future, you might as well chuck this full of speed modules.
It's supposed to be. I just didn't have any on the ship
Okay.
because they got commented for something else just before taking off.
Oh, right.
In the same way, I don't actually have any space scaffolding on this ship because it all got grabbed for a solar panel expansion just before taking off.
Yeah. That's.
I also.
I do
ran
like how
into
the rocket launch noise plays before finishes playing before the rocket has actually left the silo because we're running at about half speed.
Yeah.
We seem to have lost quite a lot of UPS this stream. I'm sure we're in the mid 40s quite recently.
Yeah.
Just don't launch a arcosphere collector. No, don't launch a probe rocket out with a with an arcosphere on it now, because that would feel very silly.
You shouldn't be able to do that.
It probably shouldn't, and it probably can't, but it would be amusingly unfortunate.
Fair enough. Yeah, I was just gonna. Yes, okay, fair enough. Doesn't seem to be. That's good.
I was confused as to how you could have seen that happen.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Did I imagine it? I'm
Probably.
sure I didn't. It makes life easier, so I'm not gonna grumble.
Yeah. Right, we now have a warehouse and a half of Naquium ingots in Norbit. We still have more crystals than we really know what to do with, and the emptying of the warehouse is coming along sort of okay-ishly. I have notably, for when I forget, I rotated a belt down here, which means we're not going to get any holmium cables through, but it means we're only going to unload the other warehouses twice as quickly as we otherwise would have done. I decided it was probably worth it, and I'll try and remember that I did that.
Anyways, I'm just doing a final harvest of the rest of the captured arcospheres.
Oh, so you like to turn that off before you go, don't you? Which
Oh no, I'm not turning it off. I'm just picking up the ones that have got captured.
Oh,
putting them back in the warehouse.
Right, okay.
The warehouse at the moment is a little on the light side. Yeah, like the inversions have managed to grab a whole load, which is just silly.
Yeah.
Like when both inversions have got 3 spare. Like, why?
That is a little bit silly. Yeah. It depends how much you're prepared to baby it, I suppose.
Yeah, so it's one of those ones where normally it doesn't make sense, so it doesn't matter. But
when we're a little bit short of arcospheres, I can see the reasoning behind it.
Yeah.
Have I arrived? Yes, I have. Thank you for asking.
Okay, that all looks sensible right now then. Cool. In that case, thank you very much for the game, and I will catch you all next time.
Okay.
Night all.
Yeah.
See you later.
Yeah.
Bye.
Right. I don't need those or that. Didn't mean that, but never mind. I can probably get by with that little rocket fuel. We'll take some of those, and I don't need that many DT fuel cells. I don't need those. Take some more roboports because I might as well. Right, that'll do. All right, let's go and dip down and get that building construction finished. Bonk. Let's fly into, or just fly into the side of a spaceship. That's good too. Fly down here. Right, now I can buzz over this way, get that built up, and I could get the bots. I suppose I've brought stuff with me to get the bots to start building more. More. What do you call it? More core miners at some point, so that'll help a little bit. But mostly the thing that's going to help the most is this, especially that bit. Although I noticed this is ground to a halt. Which of the outputs have I forgotten to deal with down here on the core mining? We are full of water. Oh, I didn't put a limiter in the water system. Right, that was a fail. So down here, cut that. And what sort of tanks have I got? I've got one. Yes, I've got a large storage tank. That's nice. Put that down there. Put a pump in there. And an underground pipe there. And now I tell you to run when there is less. How big are these things? 50,000. Tell you to run when water is less than 30,000, and then you'll need power as well, which I shall do with probably just one of these, I guess. If I just drop this here, it's not going to get power from anywhere. Oh, I'll put another one in up here then. There we go. Alright, so we'll keep that at an appropriate level. We've got water for all the rest of the system now. We just need to make sure that we keep it. Just make sure we've always got room to drain these machines over here. And now at this point, this is no longer fast enough. However, I think that's probably because we're trying to deal with a backlog at this point. So I'm only a little bit worried about this. Maybe this should have been a faster belt all the way back, but I don't know. I'm cautiously optimistic that when we don't have a massive backlog of core chunks to burn through, this will flow a little bit more readily. We'll have to stand around here for a moment and keep an eye on it, or have another look at it in a bit and keep an eye on it. In the meantime, I think I'm going to, I'm going to do a thing that Mike does, and put in a pipe in here to keep the pressure up. I know he's probably going to mock me for doing a thing that he believes in later, but yeah, just to keep that pumped through there and keep a decent amount on the other side, because this will only be about half full most of the time. Yes, I have the roboports to drop off and a load of landfill and cliff explosives and so on. My bigger concern at the moment is all of this cloggage around here. Now it does seem to be, well, this is trickling through, but we've got a solid. And this is basically effectively a blue belt coming out here. Yes, it's green along this particular bit here, but it then goes blue somewhere along here because I wasn't sure how far I could afford to make it green. So. The problem is, at this point, can we get rid of this stuff fast enough for it to get the machines to start working again? Now, I guess I could pull up some of the excess out of these, like. Oh no, I can't. My inventory's full. All right, let's trash those. Trash that. I'm not going to be in an right. Never mind. Let's go back and do this properly. Right, here we go. These warehouses, you can have all of that, all of that, all of that, and all of that, and all of that and that in case of an emergency. Right, so we can now use that to build with. If I come over here and, yeah, there's that solid belt of trash coming out over there. If I empty all of these like that, and other similar noises. Right, okay, that should now flow a little more readily. Because we're not bringing stuff out of these in quite the same sort of quantities. So yeah, there we go. That's now looking a lot healthier. It's mostly, I'm not going to say it's mostly emptied, but it's doing better than it was. Question is over here. I mean, are we? My biggest concern is whether this belt is going to be fast enough. Maybe I should go along here with my 100. I've only got 170 green belts left though. I could downgrade this to blue all the way along here. It does go blue then green, doesn't it? Yes, it does. So all right, let's get the bots to help here. We'll downgrade. Stop it. Right, let's try again. We'll downgrade this all the way along here. Let's press the right button. There we go. So that's downgrading all that to. Yeah, so that's a bit of it downgraded. But now I want to find where it goes to blue along here, and I want to upgrade this. Maybe I need to... Why did that suddenly turn into an underground? I'm not quite sure, but it did. I picked up some uranium, haven't I? I have. Actually, what I could do here... How many... I've got another 5 of these. Alright, let's put in them... some big chunks of undergroundery along here. I'm slightly concerned that that's just gone to... No, just gone to one side of the belt. Why are you taking stuff away from me? Silly bots. I'm going to go and ditch this uranium because even though it doesn't actually hurt because I've got so much shielding, the noise is kind of annoying. So over here I want to get rid of that particularly, but also that and that and that and that and that. I want to get rid of these core fragments as well, but I'll do that in a moment. Oh, blue splitter, yes. The sand is a problem right now. But I don't know if the sand is going to be a problem in general once we've pumped it through. Blue splitter, yes, that blue splitter. You're quite right. That needs to be upgraded to green like that. Oh, that needs to be moved from there to there and have a belt put in there. Right, there we go. That's going to help a bit there. So yeah, the sand is a problem right now. But I'm hopeful that after we deal with all of this junk along here, maybe we'll be able to pull the sand through quickly enough. I have to admit, I'm not enormously optimistic about that, but I'm kind of hoping it's going to be the case. We shall find out, though. Need another green splitter in here. There's a 1 length underground, is there? Oh yeah, so there is. That's a huge waste when I'm as short of these things as I am. Right. That's some more uranium. Great. I'm just going to ignore that because it's mostly harmless. You know, like a certain planet I could mention. And I'll go and deal with it in a
Still take
moment.
damage if it's in your trash slot.
It's a good question. Yes, but a bot will come and take it away. Actually, I have to admit, I'm not 100% sure because
It takes a while for it to.
it takes a while for it to stop. That is a belt to nowhere, so I'm going to nick it. And then up here, you know, actually, upgrade planner. Oh, alright, I've just upgraded some to purple. Didn't mean to do that. We'll save the purples for later. Now along here we've got another wasted underground. Don't know what to do about that right now. Consider it in a moment. Oh, right, so let's no. Do I have any of these left? No, I don't. Can I? No, not just deconstruct. Upgrade. Can I upgrade that? Will it work? Let's find out. In fact, you know what? Let's carry on using the upgrade planner at this point. Because I know there's some in the robo system that can help. Like that. That might be my lot. I may have run out now, and this is far too long a belt. Yeah, so we need to upgrade. Yeah, until I find another green underground belt, that ain't gonna work. And I've picked up some more uranium. Okay, I've just made it worse, I think. No, to answer the question, putting it in your trash slots doesn't stop it. Doesn't stop it hurting. Right, and I don't have enough belts to upgrade that all the way along. That's a shame. I suppose what I could do here at this point is split this. One. Can I go underground all the way under here with this one? Yes, I can. Of course I can. So I could put in a green splitter here like this, and just go. Well, in that case, if I don't have enough, if I don't have enough belts to do it with, if I don't have enough green belts to do it with a single green belt, I'll have 2 blue belts running instead. That's fine too. And then we can run this down here and, yeah, into there. No. No. In fact, no to all of this. Like that. Now, put that up there, like that, and then go in there. And that should be better. Oh, I need one of these down the bottom as well. Right, so that's going to solve all of the hopefully solve all the trash problems. He's going to more than he's going to increase it, but it's going to the green belt is now going to be fast enough. Oh no, it's not because of the for goodness sake. Right, okay, all of that and that. Is that everything? Yes, I think that's all the places where I've been using belts in ways I probably shouldn't have been. So once we get that put in. If there's enough green, I hope there's enough green left to do that. Yes, looks like there is. That should sort that out. How are we getting on down here with the sand? That's the other question. It's all stopped. Great.
Tristan, for your information, I re-enabled the old LDS factory.
Okay.
Was that bad, was it? I suppose it probably was, yeah. Can we have those belts put in, please? I saw you flying out with them. What's going on here?
I don't know where the old LDS is. There's an intermediate LDS.
Okay, the bots are finally there to deal with it.
And I think
No, they're not.
Oh no, that was Laurence. Oh, okay.
Oh, why
I
did it
thought
stop now?
because of the combinators here, you were trying to do fancy logic to enable it automatically, disable the pickup station.
Which one? Oh, no, I
I
haven't.
don't
I
remember.
haven't touched the old LDS for at least for a long time.
Yeah, no, the combinators are placed by Laurence. So yeah, we'll just
Oh,
have to
this
remember.
is Immersite plates or Immersium plates.
Yeah, exactly.
Black now. It was Cryonite.
Doing my
before.
best. Right, so yeah, we are producing the Immersite now. I'm just a little bit concerned. It's basically it's a question of is this one green belt enough to take away all the trash that's generated by producing Immersium? And I'm skeptical. But if it's not, oh, true. I could if I'm decommissioning Mark's old build, I could harvest a load of green belts from there, and that would mean I'd then be able to have a second belt coming from here. So that might be the way to go.
Yeah, as I said, feel free.
Yeah, I'm sort of waiting to see if I need to, rather than just going in and taking it out apart for. And it's the question is how badly are we? Yeah. The question is, how short are we? I mean, if I leave this for a little while, will it catch up?
But
Pardon?
yeah, it might catch up.
Hmm. Because quite a few of these machines, we're getting all these bursts of crushed immersite through, so it's kind of working, but it's only kind of working. And we're also every so often we get this little flood of crushed stuff through of byproducts through from the core processing. So it's not amazing.
It's nearly full.
Right.
It's at 460 odd.
I was going to say the fullness of the spaceship. I was going to say it doesn't matter because we need. It's not going to affect how quickly we can dispose of stuff over here. But on the other hand, if the spaceship is full, if filling up quickly enough, if we're producing it quickly enough to fill up the spaceship, then it almost doesn't matter if this is a clogged and horrible mess.
It was more we have none in orbit. And so that's a problem.
Yeah, oh yeah, that problem will be solved by the spaceship filling up, certainly. I can't tell whether it's getting better or not. You know what I could do, actually? Let's go over here, let's pick up loads and loads of sand, fill my inventory up with sand completely, and then see what happens. Obviously I'll go and dump the sand off myself manually, but if I just do this to pull it out and get the system flowing, I can almost run as fast as a purple belt pushes me, but not quite.
Need exoskeletons.
I don't really, because I've got a jetpack, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Could I send the Talos Nacrum ship over manually, or back to Novus?
Back to yeah, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, I don't expect it to cause any problems.
Okay.
Right, that's probably enough sand. It's not even that much. It's only, well, it's about 20 stacks. So, how is that now? Is that now backing back up again and causing? Actually, we've now got a full belt of crystal going out, so that's backing up a little bit. We've got quite a lot of plate going through as well. Yeah, these belts are filling back up again, I think. It's running quite nicely, but it's kind of hard to tell whether it's. Yeah, I think this isn't quite enough. All right, yeah, I guess we need to pull up Mark's old build, and then start and just reuse the belts from there, and just have a second green belt of sand coming around from over here, or at the very least we can put in a blue belt. Right, okay, let's demolish. Sorry, Mark. I know you said it's okay, but I'm still at least a little bit sorry. Oh wait, if I do this, I'm going to lose a load of feeds of things. I need to do this a little bit more carefully. So all of this can go. I think, because yeah, water and mineral water are going past much further up. So all of this is good to go. Yeah, true. The sulfur is quite a lot. Yeah. Oh, and we've already run out. Oh, now we've run out of rare metals because we've made so much immersium, which is fair. That's how the system is sort of. I mean, we'll get more of it being brought over by the other things later. By this, we'll get more of it being brought over by the spaceship, so it'll probably be all right. All of that can go, and all of this. This. Right, that's the useful stuff. Hopefully, all the useful stuff. Yes, you're right. A fair amount of sulfur does come out as well. But so, what if I now say, let's take a green belt. Let's go out from here. I think I'm going to try and go under, and that's not going to work. Yeah. Power is an excellent point, given that everything has now just completely broken. Yes. Joys of power. Right, so let's go from here. There we go. There's the power back in again. At least that'll give all the sand a chance to escape. It's not all bad. Not all a bad thing. Now, can I run you across here? And if I remove all of that and put in the entrance to this underground belt up there, and carry this one on along like this. Where do I want to get to? That's the question. So I want to do this with as little undergrounding as possible because I don't have any. So I need this to get to... Oh dear, down here. Oh, yeah, this is going to be horrible. I need this to get to... I need to get this to this warehouse, but it's kind of full down here already. All the belts that go into it are already here. What's this belt? Oh, this is another disposal. Right, okay. Put this to over here like that. Now I can rotate that. And then this belt can come... Yeah, so now with a blue underground, I can make this one go under like that, because I might as well. And then this can go through here, all the way over here, like... Where's that belt? Oh, there it is. This. Right, and as long as we have enough green belts, which is, to be honest, unlikely, this should just work. I can downgrade this, I think. Since it's a blue belt coming in, there's no point in having a green belt along here. And these inserters can go, because they're from the old thing, and these loaders. Still need the mineral water, I think, though. Right, let's find out how much of that gets built, and also try and get some of these pylons in as well. Yeah, I thought I deleted one. I thought I did mean to. I think this is okay. Rare metals. I think this is okay. There was one down here that I did delete because it was pointing the wrong way. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why it ever worked, actually. And I think this is alright. So it's going all the way through there and there and there. Probably alright. Well, I guess we'll see. Ah, good. We've got power back now. I've no idea what you're referring to, Doopy. You need to be more specific than that is old and can be removed. Although I do notice that is a nitrogen pipe, so we don't need that. Maybe that's what you're referring to. Who knows? But it certainly can be removed. Yes, I was worried that might have been the mineral water, but the mineral water's going through up here, so that's fine. Oh, and this water pipe. No, the water pipe is the one we are using. It shouldn't be. I should be bringing the water from over there, but I didn't notice that one in time, so it's not. Yeah, whoever it was says there's quite a lot of sulfur comes out up here, but yeah, I think this is going to be reasonable. So this thing comes up here. Yeah, I was going to say I have a feeling this goes blue at some point, so we don't want that. We want this to stay green if we possibly can. I'm not going to have those undergrounds, am I? I'm certainly not going to have this many green belts. The green underground, all green belts. Still, at least putting in an additional blue along there. No, not that last one. Upgrade that as well. Putting in an additional blue belt along here will help quite a bit. Also, there is along wherever it is the other belt I put in. Yeah, here. Actually, we do seem to have quite a lot of greens and some undergrounds. Oh, that'll be all of the Marc stuff I demolished. Yes, of course it will. Please have that little bit. It would be very, very
You
silly.
demolished my stuff?
Yep. Massive explosion. It was very satisfying. I am sorry.
I will never forget.
That's a lot of sand. It produces so much... Oh, no. Well, I'll say it produces so much sand. It's all gone now. Alright. Maybe I need to have a... Maybe I need to allow some of this stuff to go up onto this belt as well. Because now it's this one that's clogged. And here, so if I prioritize output priority to the right here, so I'll try and put stuff on this one first. But if this belt is struggling, then I'll send it up here. And input priority to the left on this one. So this means that now we've got. Actually, I could input priority this one from the right as well, because the sand can go up through that one. So now, yeah, they're both happy to send stuff the other way if there's room, but they'll prioritize their own side first. I think that makes a certain amount of sense here. Although, notably, all of this should probably be purple in this case. I wonder if we have the... Do I have purple stuff? I've got some purple belts, but no purple splitters. That's not going to help then. Oh, unless I nick them from up here. Not convinced that's going to help either. Well, that one could just be green. Oh, I don't know. I think I'll try not simply not caring about this and let that go. Yeah. You also output priority left. There we go. Yeah, so that means when there's loads of sulfur flowing down here and it starts to jam this up, we'll have little bits of the ore can go the other way if it needs to, like that. So we will always have a full green. Hopefully, always have a full green belt coming out here. Yeah, that's now seems to be more than enough. The whole system is running very, very nicely. 2 green belts of trash is plenty for the amount we're producing. I almost feel like that's now. No, it is no. This one down here is basically completely full. This one is not very full. It does feel like it could just about have got away with a single green belt, but it wasn't happy before, so I don't know. But it seems to be happy now, so I'm going to leave it like that. Up here, this belt is very, very full. We do seem to. Do I need additional belts coming from here? Because I don't want to be wasting capacity from core miners, or is it just that we've got a? No, I think it's just that we've got a backlog. Oh, there's a gap down here. How did that happen? I think it's just that we're clearing out a backlog on all of these belts at the moment, and once we've fed through all of this through, then we're going to have. Then these are all going to be all right, but we will wait and see about that. I think.
Oh, the old LDS doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, recipe's changed. I was just looking at that.
Interesting.
Is that getting built?
Well,
Never
Yes.
mind
Yeah.
Yeah.
Laurence,
that's
hurry
the
up.
spot. What am I hurrying up with?
then. There's a spaceship on its way. So that should
Okay.
help.
Okay, I was going to say,
Side.
we're
Wasn't-
making
wasn't.
quite a bit of immosite now.
Okay.
It has always been being made, although I have needed to nudge it a few
Yes, the
times.
spaceship is
granted.
unloading.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, okay, cool.
It's unloading all the stuff that we don't care about.
It's always the way, isn't it?
Although the train has just arrived back.
Yeah, but there's no...
Oh, it's
looping.
it's going. We care about plates at the moment. It was going to an imbecile crystal drop without any crystals,
Uh,
and then coming back here, going to an imbecile crystal drop without any
Yep.
crystals, coming back here.
well, the spaceship has 10,000, 20,000, almost 30,000 plates on it, and
Yeah.
13,000 crystals. So there is a lot of immositium on that on that ship. It's just there's also an awful lot of sand on it, because
Yeah.
you get rather a lot of sand out of immosite processing.
Nothing there you can use it on. You're not mining stone for anything else.
No, I'm using some of the sand for other strategic purposes, but it's only using a small fraction of the amount of sand that's generated. It's just pulling sand out, isn't it? Yeah, crazy quantities. There's like 45,000 sand still in the warehouses, and that's after there's 30,000 more of it in the output warehouses, and another 12,000 in the train warehouse. That's a lot of sand. And that's not even just because I've been dumping it out from the clearing the system up. That is just there is that much sand being produced. There is that much sand produced when you do immosite processing. It's kind of
I'm
ridiculous.
wondering if the top exerter of each of the bank of 6 for each warehouse should be filtered to plates and crystals, and the top loader of each pair should be.
It makes the
Well.
system less general purpose, but also that doesn't matter.
Yeah, once it's been placed.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose yes.
I mean,
it's going in and tweaking the designs, isn't it? It's
Yeah, but it's only a throughput, so it's not really even a throughput issue. It's just
It's a priority.
fixing the impatienceness.
yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it's a priority. It's a patience issue rather than a priority issue.
Yeah.
You're spot on. What's going on? Oh, I see.
However, there's an imbecile.
that's-
The train
Oh,
did
right,
drop
fair
a load of imbecile plates down on Norvis, so
Oh,
maybe
nice.
they've gone over to the S.
Yeah.
Maybe it can. The sand is backing up again because I just dumped all the sand out of my inventory back into the machine, so it'll be okay once it's cleaned that up. Let's have a look at the production stats then. Okay. Core. Second time lucky. You an imbecite? No, you're a Holmanite. You're an imbecite. Digging up. Right. So over the last 10 hours, we've been. What's the other thing I've got selected? Immersium plate. Okay, how did I select that? When did I select that? There it is. Okay, so yeah, that has gone up to 4,000 per minute briefly. Consumption was 4.7 thousand, and it's sunk back down to 3.7. Yeah, I think I can't tell. I think I can't tell anything particularly useful from that. I'll have another look at it in a moment, I guess. So that's been placed. Yeah, there's a huge backlog of it on these belts down here. Why is this one not flowing?
There we go. There's crystals.
Oh, I know why it's not flowing. Yeah, it's because it's all going onto the. It's all being side loaded up here somewhere, like that. And that belt isn't running as fast as I would like it to, because that is all going on here. Yeah, this isn't enough. I don't think. I think I need an additional one here. I think I need an additional belt coming across here and then going up to an input up here. Yeah, because this is not full. In fact, neither of them are full. Okay, time for another blue belt to be coming up this way, I think. Are you a blue? You are a blue. Do it from here. This is why I don't really like using belts for these sort of systems. And yes, I'm fully aware that I came along putting a belt in here. Yeah, this is why I don't really like using belts for these sort of systems, because it's difficult to get the sort of judge all sort of the flow rates and that sort of thing. I would much rather have used. I would, if this had been my planet from the start, I would have used trains. But yeah, what can you do? Right, so down here, this should probably also be a. That should be doing that, and then we should put in a splitter there, because that'll get twice as much flowing through there. Also, I still think I need more throughput on this though. Bring that all the way down to about here, and then go, oh wait, and then do that, and that. And that's going to be a little bit unnecessary, actually, come to think of it. But I might want to bring in another one from down here. I don't know, actually. Let's let that run for... Oh, I don't know. Where should I bring in a second belt from? This, at least, should be a, like that, and... that. Just keep everything using both sides of the belts wherever I can. That's going to help. All these little tweaks will help a bit. We'll see how much throughput we get once the system then starts running properly. And I think I'll probably just try and forget about this for a little while and then check on it towards the end of next week's stream, because this is all going to be this is all going to help. But there are huge backlogs on the belts to be run through, and once we've done that, maybe things will be a lot better. We shall see. Yeah, most of this I don't care quite so much about. I just like to get this splitter in and these two pieces of belt in here. In fact, let's do that for the moment. Oh, the splitter has arrived. Yeah, okay. We can rotate this one again once these pieces of belt have shown up.
Mark,
Yes.
do you remember anything about this wood station?
Yes.
It has been cut off. Is that deliberate?
It was like a year ago, yes.
Yeah. Well, it has clearly wood has been being taken from it because the alarm has gone off. To say, hey,
yes, it's needed at steel, because I'm not doing on-site wood anymore, because I wanted to have a sink for all the wood we potentially have here.
Okay, so we want that connected back in then.
Yes.
Okay. Completely fine with that. It just, yeah, dealing with an alert.
Yeah.
Blue circuits.
Right, so hopefully we've now got rid of all of the... Yeah, the sand... Yeah, there we go. We've cleared out all that sand I dumped into the system here, which is probably a silly place to put it, but never mind. This is now running as fast as the inputs will let it. Ah, okay, so this now needs to come up, actually, to here. And then have a green splitter go in here. In fact, do I have said green splitter? I do. Let's go and... In an attempt to reduce downtime, let's do this like that myself. Do I have this stuff as well? I do. There we go. Alright, so that's probably twice as much, potentially twice as much coming in here now. But the overflow from that might as well go up here. No. That goes there. So I want you to prioritize priority input from the right, and I want you to priority input from the left, and then you can go up there. So that'll mean this will then potentially split 50-50 between the two, but both of them are going to take by priority from the other belt that isn't being shared between them. So we'll get, yeah, that should ensure that we use all of everything that's coming in. And if this one's slowed down at all, then more of it will go up here and potentially go in there. So that should help a bit more with the throughput. How are we looking down here? Yeah, I mean, there's... Why is that flowing bumpily? Oh, of course, because there's another belt being merged into it up here. Yeah, this drill has got rid of its excess. Now, my hope is that yeah, we see we're now getting all these gappy bits coming in from the mining drills. So as long as there are gaps close to the drills, then we know we're using it all up. It's if it's coming solidly out of the drills, and actually, yeah, even here it's coming out. There are gaps on here, and then when it gets joined onto these belts, well, it appears to be a solid blue belt there. But because there's gaps coming out of the drill, that's okay. And similarly, we'll find out in a... Blimey, this is a long belt. Yeah, there's gaps on this belt as well. So if I look at a drill and there are gaps on the belt coming out of it, then we know that one is running at full speed. And presumably same for over here, hopefully. Yeah, there you go. You see, again, gaps on the belt. So we don't... That means if we... As I'm saying, if we see the gaps on the belt like this, and the drill is running flat out, therefore, no matter what on earth is going on all of the other belts around the place, this one is having problems. So if we look over at the end of here, what's going on? We're waiting for some stuff to be built down here, and that's not happening because that's outside the Roboport area. So that one I am going to have to do by hand. What is it? Blue splitters and blue belts, which I do have. So I can go down and sort that one out. That'll get those ones running. It'll put a little bit more stress on all the rest of the belts, but that's fine. We've got plenty of... I think there is probably sufficient throughput on this system. So I just need to come down... Is it this one? No, this is working somewhere else. Further down, maybe? Yes, further down. Down the bottom of this bit down here, yeah, we have this problem. My bots are turned. No, my bots are turned on. There we go. So now that can all flow. And in theory, that means that if we look over here, yep, that's now gone gappy. This one has... Yeah, this one's gone gappy as well, just. And... Yep, and that one. And I would be very surprised, therefore, if this one happened. Yes, there we go. So those are all now running okay. Now, granted, they are just pouring it up this belt along here. And, yeah, there it goes. So eventually that's going to collide with something up here. But I'm pretty confident that that's going to be okay. There's plenty of room on this belt to take all of what's going to be coming up from the other drills. I don't have any worries about this. Right, that's pretty good. I think I'm now going to... Do you think I should go and have a look at the pyramid? The problem is, if I open the pyramid, I've got good armor and stuff. I should be fine. The only concern is if I open the pyramid and can't deal with whatever's inside it, then the pyramid becomes incredibly difficult to deal with later. Where is pyramid? Here is pyramid. Let's give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen? Could die horribly. That's the worst that could happen. Let's put down a... Yes. I haven't forgotten to put the battle trousers on. So we take that one and swap it with that one. And then we just put everything in here, I think. Now, what do I actually want out of this? What would be remotely useful? I don't have any guns, actually. All I've got is my various laser defenses. Probably would make more sense to come back with guns, really, but c'est la vie. I'm here with what I've got.
Wait for stuff to charge up, obviously.
Oh yeah, yes, definitely. The battery's fully charged. The shields are very nearly charged.
You don't have any more shields or anything, because I noticed you didn't have any jetpacks, which is sensible, because there's no point.
I do have more shields actually in the other armor. No, don't do that.
Yeah, nab another one.
Yeah.
Or another battery. I could see either being...
I think the shields are probably more useful because the batteries will. If the batteries start to discharge, then I leave the pyramid.
Yeah.
Pickaxe biters. Oh, I've got nearly full over here. Actually, now we're charged. There's no point in having the fusion reactors. I'll take 2 of them out and put more armor in. Charge those up, and then go in. Yeah, there's no point. The fusion reactors aren't going to be that useful for the amount of time I'm going to be in there. No. I expect the battle to be very very quickly, given that I have all of these tier 4 defenses, laser defenses. That said, there's probably going to be behemoths in there because I imagine we're not going to have I think we haven't thrown any what's name cartridges in here, so but also hopefully it'll be fairly quick and easy. Right, here we go. Yeah, there's quite a lot of biters here. But I'm going through them like a hot knife through butter.
That seems quite underwhelming. I'm wondering if
I think we've advanced. No, there are behemoths in here. I think we've just advanced our tech so much that we are now absolutely
Are
lethal.
the behemoths spawning? If you mouse over one of them, will it spawn behemoths?
I don't know. I've killed them all.
Okay.
Too late will be the cry.
just spawned like the smallest ones there.
Ooh.
So maybe the capsules have an effect here.
Maybe.
Yeah, 'cause it wouldn't have killed any that were already in here.
Yeah.
It's not so much that the pyramid biters have been nerfed, Andy. It's that we've leveled up and they haven't. That did use nearly all. That used basically all of my battery. Why is my battery still flattening? Oh, the lasers are recharging. That used basically all of my battery power. I was down below 10% before it started to
Don't forget to
recharge.
screenshot.
Yep, I haven't. I'm not forgetting. Actually, I'm going to leave and come back in again and see if it causes the bodies to despawn, because some of them are kind of in the way. Yep, there we go. It's a bit dark in here. Put my torch onto the what do you call it? Where am I? Terrace. Right. Good. I feel like I was more worried about that than I needed to be, but I certainly wouldn't have wanted to have done it in my other trousers. All right, let's take some of these shields back and put the power generators back in here. That's you two, and then give you fuel. Give you 10 fuel, might as well, and you as well. Right, I'll let the batteries charge up, because they won't charge up when the suit is in my other suit. But then I can swap over and fly back home. Yeah, that was really underwhelming. I feel like if I took some actual guns with me, maybe a bloat burst gun or something like that, then I could probably even defeat the pyramid on Aganair, and that's the one that's sort of been over what's named a little bit. That's the one that I looked in, died horribly, and then it's been gradually, probably gradually building itself up because it is an explored place now. Right, there we go. Batteries charged.
Is it worth putting a tag on the map to say?
Yeah, probably. That's a good idea. Add tag. Looted. I don't want to use death because that's a ruin. Oh, fine, ruin will do. Looted. Right. Well, that was quite easy. I'm happy with that. I have to admit, I wasn't expecting it to be quite that easy, but I was expecting it to be fairly easy. Although I say I wasn't expecting it to be that easy. If it had been much harder, I would have run out of power for my lasers and would have had to leave and then come back in again, which would have been a little bit silly. So, yeah, glad it went as it did. It's a bit too much on one side of this, but it's this one down here. Is it still okay? It's still gappy though, so I think that's probably fine. It will eventually calm itself down. But yeah, I have not done side balancing on this one, which perhaps I should have done. Never mind. So we've got a decent flow of the core chunks coming through now, and I think I'm pretty happy with this. The mines are all working flat out, and now the system up here is not working flat out, but working pretty quickly. And there's a load of stuff on this planet. And if I ditch these core mining drills before I go, then we'll have a little bit more. In fact, don't put them in there. It's probably easier to dump them on the way out. Yeah, this is working quite nicely. I suppose now I need to come back to Norbit and return that and put the tier 9 prod mod into the labs, because that's what they're for. But look at this. We have yeah, nearly. This is almost a full blue belt of Naquium crystals coming out, and we've backed up completely on the plate, so that's pretty good. Oh yeah, let's get rid of those core fragments. Thank you. That's a good idea. So just come over here to about here and do that. Boop. There they go. And some other stuff as well, perhaps. I don't know. Maybe no. Maybe probably just spread it more evenly between everything. Right, and then if I come back over here, one thing I do want to check before I go is I've got the priority set correctly here. Yeah, so we've got priority. Yeah, we're setting priority for the new mine on that splitter, and down here we don't seem to have very many crystals coming out of this one at all. But let's set the input priority for the right on that one as well. So we'll use these if we can. And at that point, so now once we actually manage to produce enough crystals to keep Norbit happy, then this belt will back up all the way along it, all the way back to the production facility, and then we'll have a lot of streaming through just on the one side before we get to the point of having to actually make any with the old system down here, which is a good thing because I think this is actually, yeah, this is working from a mine rather than from a core mine, so we don't really want to be doing that if we can avoid it. Still, I think I'm now done on this planet. Everything seems to be working pretty well. We've got a much higher imersite production rate. In fact, you know what? Let's have a look at what the imersite production rate is like now. So we've got the... in fact, we're interested in the crystals. Well, we are interested in the plates, but we're not making them at the moment, so it's not quite so easy to tell. Oh yeah, there's a nice spike upwards on the core fragments, so that's going well. Got 4.2 thousand of them being produced and 4.8 thousand being eaten up. So okay, that's because we're clearing out all the stuff that's on the belt. Fine, that's all right then. Let's get rid of the core fragments. I don't care quite so much about that. So these two are the ones I've been working on. So the crystals are now being made. Crystals, the blue line, they're being made at that speed, whereas previously they were being made at this speed. So it's actually not that much faster, but it is a reasonable buff on it. And I think that should be a steadier production. It should be able to keep producing them quicker at the higher rate, more constantly at the higher rate, because we've now got a load of better productivity modules in there, and I put in some more some more productivity modules as well. So yes, exactly, Clown. That's why that's part of the reason that one wasn't so dangerous. But the one on Agnea is extremely dangerous because I went in there and got killed because I didn't have all the weapons I do now, and then it's been active the whole time and just making more and more biters probably. Plate production has dropped off to 0. What's it been before? It has been faster in the past, but I think it seems to be sufficient. So we'll not worry about it until we have problems, and then I can come in and poke it again, I suppose. More core miners, I would imagine, would be the thing to do then. Right. So that's that cleared out. So that has been the story of the stream. I went out at the beginning to start building it, and then I ran out of modules, so I had to come back and get the iridium processing up and running a bit more effectively, and then I was able to come back out and finish it off and get that running. So no, I picked my stuff up again. Yeah, I picked. Leave the. Yes, you're right. Leave the drills behind. No, do go there. Yes, you're right. I was going to leave some drills and maybe a few other things behind. I ditched most of it, but I forgot to leave it. I think there are some core mining drills on there already, but no harm in leaving a few more, because then that way when we do need more stuff down here, we can just send more over easily. So where are you? Oh, okay. So yes, I was going to leave those behind, and you know what? Let's leave some filtration. Let's leave some of this stuff behind as well, just in case it comes in useful. No, don't do that. That's not what I meant to leave behind. Oh, for goodness sake. Sort it out, Laurence. Leave the stuff behind that you don't want, and don't dump the stuff that you do want. Just leave half of those. I'm not leaving the speed modules, they're sort of valuable-ish. Don't need lasers over here at all. You can have all of these belt pieces though, and I guess some loaders. Yeah, that seems like a reason. Let's leave some combinators as well, because you never know. That's probably more than enough. Most of that was probably already here from when Marc was over here on the planet, and has just been, and I've just added to the stockpiles. But never mind, because I did plunder quite a lot as well. And if I'm really short of bits and pieces, then I can always rip up the other old system over there and use some of that stuff for the upgrades. Although I suspect some of that just isn't going to work very well for what I want it for, because it's going to be the old style machines. We shall see. No, Terra Orbit. So we have, yeah. So the ship hasn't been here all that long. Oh, we have 2 trains on this planet. Interesting. It hasn't been here all that long
as well, by the way.
Sorry. Oh, 2 ships.
2 ships.
Okay. This one is about a third full.
The other one was on its way.
Filling back up again quite quickly. It's doing. Yeah, and it fills up relatively slowly because so much of the stuff that's going into it is sand, which stacks really, really highly, and even the things that don't stack, even the things that we do want, still stacks of 50. So it's not like the iridium or the naquium where we get silly small stacks. These are all at least 50. Well, except for the barrels, but there aren't very many of those. So yeah, it takes a while to pass it all through. Especially as the trains are unloading onto 4 belts instead of straight into warehouses and then passing from the warehouses. But never mind. I think it's probably sufficient. Yeah, we're now up to 150 stacks in each one. Yeah, that seems to be going quite well. Right. What has been going on over here while I've not been looking? So Mike was saying he was being busy up here with all of he's trying to make the tier 4 catalogues. And he's got all but reality hypergraph analysis data. What does that need? Okay. So this one.
By the way, audio desync, I think.
Oh, okay, thank you. I'll give it a poke. Boom. There we go. Naquium processors, cryonite, and blank data cards. I mean, all of that stuff is around here, but I guess he just hasn't finished that one yet. I'll finish that one off yet. So, but still, we are quite close now to having the Deep Space Science 4, and then it's just Advanced Science 2 that we need to do, and that is also quite heavy on the arcosphere stuff. So, but yeah, I think we're making some good progress here. How's the energy weapon damage research going? Have we run out of energy catalogs yet?
Naquium crystals. Not naquium crystals.
Immersite crystals.
Immersite crystals.
Oh, okay. What stage are they?
Science.
Oh, for advanced science. Okay. Oh, I see. And of course, everything uses advanced science at this point. So even though the ship arrived fairly recently, we've chewed through all those crystals already. Wow.
Yeah, it was.
I suppose
there's also plates for LDS.
Right. Okay. Was 15,000 plates in the storage now, and then there's another handful, all right, 7,500.
The train is probably rattling back and forth from here to
here it is.
the crystal.
Yeah, probably. Okay.
So if you grab the train while it's there and just send it down the elevator.
Yes.
Assuming it's going to leave immediately.
Yeah, it was trying to go to Immersite crystal drop when I poked it. Okay, well, there's plenty of crystals on the ship. They just need to get to the top of the pile in order to be unloaded. We seem to be just pulling out all of the... Oh, yes, that funny thing, isn't it? Because if one of the inserters gets... Oh, no, they're set. They've got filters set on them. Oh, there's a load of core chunks have come through. That's unexpected. I say a load. There's like 30 of them, but still unexpected.
Any of them is more than there should be. But it's probably because you were ripping stuff up and putting stuff down.
Yeah, probably.
There was a backlog and...
Oh, or I'll have pulled some off the belts for Marc's system and it'll have gone into the logistics system and then been pulled out and put into the ship. That's probably what it was. Load of sulfur. Loads of sand. Yeah, okay, so that seems to be generally working. Good. I think it's nearly midnight. I was intending to stop earlier than this, but never mind. That's how things go. I think I'm going to call this the end of the stream for me because I've gone. I feel like I've done some useful stuff today and hit a good stopping point. So thank you everyone for watching. I'll be back on Wednesday, of course. So please come along then for the Satisfactory stream when I should be. What am I doing at the moment? Oh yes, I started making stuff with aluminium last week, and so that means I can now start making supercomputers this week, which is taking computers and I don't know, using aluminium to make them super. I guess we'll find out on Wednesday. So yeah, please come along for that stream. It'd be great to have a few more people along there. So hope to see you then. What else is happening? Yes, Thursday there's another video coming out for non-supporters on Thursday because supporters got it last week. I haven't made one for supporters this week yet, so I don't think I'm going to have time. But there will be another one for them next week. So if you want to get early access to videos or any of the blueprints that are now available on the Discord server, to make sure you're a channel supporter, so a Twitch subscriber, a YouTube member, or a Ko-Fi donator, and you can get full access to all of the bonus content on the Discord server. And then I'll be back on certainly. Oh, let's see. So this weekend, yeah, there'll be 2 videos on Friday and Saturday because there's going to be a Factorio stream on the Sunday. So I won't be having a video then. That means if I do end up talking for 3 videos worth, then the final video will have to come out after the next stream, which is a little bit weird. But I'll just try and cram things in wherever they'll fit. I think I might be releasing too much content, but everyone seems to enjoy it, so I'm not going to slow down. So yes, lots and lots of content up and coming on the channel this week. So as I say, there's a stream on Wednesday and another stream on Sunday. Again, if you're a supporter, you're welcome to come along and join in with the Factorio stream. That's what the supporter streams are all about. So hopefully there'll be lots of people around for that and for all the other streams and all the many videos as well, because oh my god, there's so much stuff happening. So thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you in all of that stuff. Bye bye.
Bye.
Oh, apparently I've turned the belt around. 1 second. On the Taras spaceport, did I? Oh yes, good point. Thank you. No, it wasn't. It wasn't this one. Yes, it was. Has someone fixed Taras N? I'm looking in the wrong place. No, it's Talos N. Talos N. Looking in the wrong place. Yes, here we go. Oh, someone's turned it back round for me. Thank you. Thank you for whoever did that. Yes, yeah, so that has been fit. Oh, we've stopped unloading all of the stuff. Presumably these warehouses were overflowing. Is that right? Over here, these warehouses were at risk of overflowing, so that's been turned off.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
That's why I added the buffer.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, cool. Well, we'll tweak that in the next video, in the next stream, I guess. Right. thank you, regular. That was you're quite right. And good night, Doobie. Good night, regular. Good night, everyone else. Actually, gonna go this time. Bye bye.